as we had last left it off, the party began their journey into the thinning descent, an area connected to something called the Wild Terror. The entire area is thin in the veil of the weave. It's just the weave itself here is unstable, and you have noticed some strange things happen, and yet they continue to happen as this descent goes on. You've been able to arrive after a series of puzzles into this room here, where you found an individual, a creature known as a Slard. It was a guardian of sorts, ensuring that nobody may pass, to ensure that the Wild Terror may never be released. However, it seemed to to allow her to pass. However, you all do not. Upon conversing with the creature, you realize this is an agent of chaos, and it's just literally waiting for its duty to be done, for it to be released from its whatever holds it here, in order to spread something called the phage, a very, very bad disease of some sort.
Just sounds like a bad pronunciation for the yogurt. I'm sorry.
Well, technically, no, it's a chaos phage, but
Chaos yogurt. All good.
all natural, low fat.
Yogurt's when you've left it in the fridge too long, or out of the fridge too long.
Oh.
Upon your insistence to try and get past, it declared its intent to spread the phage of you all. And from there, from the side, you see other creatures. Similar, because you have advantage on your dexterity rolls, and you have high dexterity for some reason.
I've got a plus. Yeah, it's to do with the wizard stuff. I'm gonna come in. It's kind of dawdle around this guy. Come up here. I'm just gonna smack him with the hammer.
Alrighty then.
23.
My God. 23 will get him. So.
I'm also going to use a superiority dice to trip him up.
Okie dokie.
So he needs to make a strength saving throw. DC is 18.
He's quite strong. But he's not proficient in strength saving throws. A 6. He doesn't have advantage. So yeah, he's knocked prone from that attack.
So then he'll take an extra 7 damage. I'm not raging, so just take 7 damage.
Okie dokie.
And then I will hit him again while he's on the floor.
Yep, so you have advantage on the attack.
30
will definitely hit.
10.
As you knock him on the floor, you bring the HUD down again into his sternum. And as you strike into him, the ground itself cracks from the impact. This creature is tough, but you're probably tougher. Alright, anything else from you, Otti?
Bonus action, second wind.
Sure.
To try and get a little bit of health back.
Okay. So
not
4
much.
plus your fighter level, isn't it?
So it'll be 14 total.
Yeah. All right. So next up is Russ.
Well, Otti kind of ruined things for me a little bit by making him go prone, so it's fine. I won't do that. I am going to. You know what? I'm still gonna put my Hexblade's Curse on the dead one, not the dead one, the death one. I'll find it in my.
Sure.
Yeah. Death or death?
It's the death slard.
Yeah. Oh my god, hang on, I can't find it.
Oh, we lost to Georgia.
Oh.
There it is.
Mm.
Okay. You get a bonus to yep.
Yeah. But because
Okay.
he's prone, I'm not going to attack him from now, and I'll try and do Rennas a favor. And I'll try and get the one that's directly behind him, the big red guy that he's
The
just
red
pissed
one.
off, I think.
Okie
If I remember
dokie.
correctly. So hang on, I need to find me Eldritch Blast, and I'll go 3 times at him. Where is it? Jesus, what's wrong with me today? Oh, sorry, it was too low. Okay.
So this red one is sort of hunching forward. It's a brute of a creature. He's hit. Just a hit.
Oh.
So yeah, so 9. 6 plus 12. Wow, so 20, 6, 12, so 32. That's 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 37 points of force damage against him. As you basically spin around the spot, the Eldritch Blast fly across, creating minor ripples in the air, and hits him square in the chest. And where you hit them, the flesh literally pulsates with a kind of a neon-esque glow, and you can see something of like starlight or astral sea-like inside his body, which is slowly starting to regenerate. Right, anything else from you, Russ?
No, that's me.
Okay, so at the top of the rounds, Red Slud, you can see that the wound it's just had is slowly starting to regenerate. It's going to push the green one out of the way, and it is going to go for Rennas. So you can make 3 attacks, 1 of its bites and 2 of its claw. So bite attack, natural 1.
Yay!
So you see it coming and you just like sidestep as it clumps down over dust and air. It just goes for you with his 2 claws. 21 and 9.
So that's a hit. Of the 21, not the 9.
Okay. Right, so the first claw you dig out of the way, but the other one scratches you in the shoulder, dealing 6 piercing damage.
And I
And-
uncannily dodge that.
Sure, so that brings it down to 3. Can you make a Constitution saving throw as well, please?
Yes, I thought something unfortunate was coming.
And as you get cut, you feel a slight sort of tingling sensation that sort of kind of goes away after a little bit. It's like, oh, that felt a little weird, but you're okay.
Ah, yes, I'm sure that won't come back to bite me in the ass.
That is the end of its turn. Rennas, you're up.
I'm very annoyed it was his turn just before me. Well, I am going to disengage and run away like the cowardly person I am.
Sure.
One,
So it does swipe, but you are just a literal dust cloud. It's confused to where you've gone.
3, and then I'm going to run up to this one. I now have my shield out with my dagger, and I'm
Sure.
going to stab him while he's on the floor
Alrighty then.
with my vicious dagger. And that's what I was looking for, was the nat 20.
The natural 20 is definitely a hit.
And because it's a vicious dagger, he gets the extra 2d6, which should be built in, but I haven't actually tested this yet, because I don't roll nat 20s often enough to test it. But that looks about right.
Alright, so that's 60.
That's nasty.
Oh, in fact, no.
You get an addition. No, no, I don't think it has been built in because I
No.
don't see the additional.
It
So
should
just
have
roll
been,
additional
but,
just roll your additional
I'll have to
whatever
tweak
damage
it.
it is.
So another 8.
On top of that. Okay, so 60, 6, 71, 79 points of damage against him.
I will be very happy with that result.
So as you rush up onto him, you jump on top of him. He goes, "Caw!" You bring the dagger down into his neck, and you just swipe, "Caw!" And you just see this reddish ichor, black blood splue out of him. "Caw!" He like reaches up, just grabs his throat, and he's just like trying to keep the blood into him as you basically just boot him in the face for good measure and backflip off of him.
Yep, and with that back flick, I then run our way up to here because
Okay,
fuck staying around these people.
Yeah,
and
because
that is me.
Arrabella, you're up.
Aberrations, I want to say.
Pardon?
Oh, are they beasts, monsters, aberrations? I'm almost certain they're not fiends, basically.
They are classified as aberrations.
Cool. Cool. I vaguely remember that from my one shot that I put together for these guys forever ago. So it's going to be a squib. So I'm going to go for big blue dude, then
Okay.
horde breaker on little grey guy.
That's a hit. I think. No, no, that second one is a hit as well.
Okay, so the 11 is for blue dude, and another 11 for little grey guy.
Oh, the second attack is on the grey guy, is it?
Oh yeah, it is. It's
No. The
horde
second
breaker.
one is second one is a miss then.
Okay, so it's
Alright.
just
So
an
the
attack
first
on
one,
the-
yeah, you get him in square in the shoulder. He takes a step backwards from the impact. The second one just sees the arrow coming and just sort of ducks to the side. Ting, 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 as the arrow sort of bounces off the back.
Okay, and then my second shot will be against the big blue guy again.
All right.
And I might as well go for I'll go for grasp an arrow
Sure.
for this one. Okay, so it's that one, and then grasp an arrow. I shall pop in the chat now.
Okay.
I'm just gonna highlight it from it because I've got the 3 that I have.
Sure.
There you go.
All right. So yeah, this one is that. Grasping arrow. So. Creature hit by arrow takes an extra 2d6 poison damage. So you just roll your 2d6 poison damage. I don't think he's immune to poison damage. I just check. No, he's not got no immunity to poison damage. Alright,
Like,
so it's another
if you had,
18
I'd
points of
be
damage in
sad.
total.
And then
so,
oh, sorry.
so as you strike him again in the other chest, the arrows burst out and start wrapping around, and he is like heavily pressed down on his hulking form.
Just a quick heads up on mine, Jack. The second 5 in that roll was the 2d6, weirdly.
Oh,
So it's actually built into that. So technically, he took 3 damage less if you want to take that off.
I will do that then.
But yes, at least my mechanic did work and it has done it properly. I just need to
Wonderful.
remember that that's how it's done.
Sure. I'll always take that 3 hit points. Sure. Okay, so yes, so he is currently being pinned in by your grasping arrow, Arrabella. Anything else from you?
Me.
All right. It is the Grey Slard's turn. So, this Grey Slard, 5, 10, 15.
Oh,
So this guy hasn't been hurt yet. So
He's gonna-
he is... He is going to cast a spell. Yes. Is there anything anybody wants to do about that?
I will cry.
I don't know counter spell yet.
No. Verity? You are muted if you didn't know that yet, Verity. I don't know if
Or
you can
just
hear us.
really doesn't want to cast counter spell, maybe.
Alright, well. Okay. So I need Russ, Arrabella, and Korgrin to make dexterity saving throws, please.
So I got a late birthday present from my friend for my birthday, and it is a top that has a picture of a 1 on it, and around it it's just got "Guess I'll die." So let's see.
That should be my top.
Okay, there we go.
You're good. Right, Russ is good. Meg is good. Korgrin, you
Oh.
fail.
I would like to pass.
Okay. So.
Did he summon a Greastro? That would be a
No.
bummer.
No. Your magic item goes a little crazy.
It's fine.
Can you roll a d10 for me, please, Korgrin?
I did unmute myself.
Oh.
But yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
one doesn't seem good.
Okay, so you activate the item. You activate your ring in that precise moment, and the ring vibrates in your hand a little bit, and it's like, huh? And in an instant, you expend your reaction to punch yourself in the face, and you take 1 point of damage.
Rennas has never been happier about giving away that ring as he is right now.
It's fine. I don't take any damage because I reduce bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing by
Okay.
3.
It's a god hand. Oh, no, never mind. So yes. Oh. Anyways, yes. As a explosion of fire appears in between all of you, you all take
Wait, did I need to do?
30 points of fire damage. Verity didn't need to know.
Okay.
Is having it appear over here.
Was it 30?
Yeah, 30 points of fire damage.
And that was on a save.
Yeah, on a. Oh, sorry, my apologies. 15 points of fire damage to Russ and Arrabella.
Right.
30 to Korgrin.
Oh, but Korgrin used his ring to pass. Oh, but it didn't work then.
No.
Okay.
Just
Korgrin actually used his ring to punch himself in the face.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, that's
Right.
no bueno, but fair.
And then it's going to move a little bit closer towards Russ as a this scaly, serrated greatsword appears in its hand, made of almost literal flesh.
Meat stick.
Mm. Verity, you're up.
So I don't feel good about using many spells at the moment, so I'm just gonna run back here. We were. Efficiency. Yeah, I can get all the way into this corner here.
Sure.
And I'm gonna try and on this one do a sacred flame.
Alrighty then.
You have to do a dexterity save.
That's right. He does have magic resistance, so he has got advantage on this.
But he is prone.
No, you got up.
He got tripped.
No, but it was his turn. And he got... Oh wait, no, it wasn't his turn.
No, different
Hasn't
one.
made his turn yet.
That's right. I got confused. They're two grey ones. So just
Stay
normal
down
dex
there,
save.
bitch.
12. That'd be a fail.
Verity's DC is like 23 or something now.
My spell save DC is 20.
Yeah.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah.
It's pretty high.
Um.
Also, can you roll a d20 for me as well as you do this?
Because Verity's.
Okay, so the weave around you vibrates violently, but it doesn't shatter on this occasion because of because you cast a cantrip.
Okay. So how many d8s is that? Is it just the one?
3 for
Oh, you
current level.
Yeah. So it's 14 points of radiant damage against him. Didn't like that at all. Right. Anything else from you, Verity?
I'm just gonna be cowering in the corner like, I don't want to explode.
Okay. It is the blue slard's turn, so. 25, 30.
He
His
needs to-
movement's reduced by 10.
Oh, yeah. So he'll be back there then. Takes 3 points of damage. And I suppose he'll spend his action to break the grasping vine on him. Oh no!
And because he did move more than a foot, it's only 3, but 3 damage.
I'll put that down.
Cool,
Right,
thank
so
you.
the blue slard is restrained for now. So the death slard is going to get up. And at the beginning of the blue slard's turn, you can see some of the wounds he's taken begin to heal, as well as the death slard. Alright. So The Death Slard is not too happy about that. He's going to point his finger at you, Otti. Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh
I can
no.
try. 17?
17. I think might be it. Hold on. DC 15. So you make the save, so you take half of that damage. So that would be 25, 26, 27 points of necrotic damage.
Death. That's a bit intense.
Yeah.
So this greenish ray just shoots forth from his finger, hitting you square in the chest. You stand your ground and you resist the worst effects of it, but you are... You have actually felt this sensation before. Miriam, the Mistress of Madness, hit you with one, but you resisted the dying effect because of your orcish heritage.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, yeah. Okay.
Alright, so that is the Death Slard's turn. Korgrin, you're up.
Bonus action, I would like to use Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
That will be placed there.
Alrighty then.
Do I need to roll a...
Yes, roll a d100 for me, please.
Oh boy.
Straight up D100.
So as you cast this spell, the weave around you breaks. Hold up.
I don't have the wild magic table, so I'm always scared.
Just giving you control. Alright, so that hammer is now under your control, Korgrin. You rolled 28.
Don't say oh
worrying.
no.
Oh, no.
Don't say
Oh,
oh
no.
no.
My other worry is that
Alright. Right, so there are 6 directions at the moment. Oh, hold on. In front of you. Yeah, so where are you facing at the moment, like, Korgrin?
No, I don't. I don't like this. When Verity says "oh no," it means it's an "oh no." I
need to know where you're facing, mate.
Is it a positive or a negative?
I'm not telling you. I need to know exactly which way is Korgrin looking at the moment.
My intention was to be summoning that and then walking to the red slard.
Actually, technically, you'd be looking at him as you cast the spiritual weapon at a place you can see, can't you?
Yeah, but it's kind of side eye, and then I'd be walking. But I don't know. So I'm either facing this way or I'm facing this way.
I'm gonna say northwards.
Sure.
Flip a coin.
Who have I just used the spell heal on? You know.
Okay. So okay. All right.
I mean,
so
heal on a Death Slard.
the Death Slards and Otti need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh God, I'm so sorry, Otti.
Can I see it coming? Whatever it is.
Yes. Well, that's a fail, and that's a success. So, as the spiritual weapon appears, a small little portal appears beside Korgrin, and Korgrin's like, what? And the next thing you know, a horse runs out on fire, screaming its face off, and charges straight towards the Death Slard and Otti. What's your spell save DC, actually, Korgrin?
My spell save DC is 16.
Alright, so Otti does make the save. So, you were able to get out of the way, Otti. The Death Slard is not, who is perplexed by this. Go ahead and roll 1d12 and 2d8, please, Korgrim.
I mean, the Death Slard lives there. He should be used to this shit. Why is he perplexed?
It's definitely an 8.
So it takes 8 points of bludgeoning damage and 8 points of fire damage.
What the fuck?
And you know innately, this creature has 120 feet of movement, and you can direct how it runs on the end of each of your turn.
You're fucking kidding me.
He's basically got spiritual weapons, and one of them's a fucking fiery horse.
I'm seeing if I have the nightmare token.
I summon Trample.
Like, of all, you know.
This is a proper horse, and it's on fire.
This isn't a nightmare. This is just a fiery
No,
horse.
it's a horse that's on fire. It's screaming its head off. It's dying.
Do I know innately if I caused the horse to be on fire, or if I just randomly pulled through the
It just
multiverse
happens.
a fiery
It's-
horse?
You have no idea. It's just happened. But you know that you're mentally linked to this dying creature, and you can direct how it runs until it's expended its 120 feet. So it's running in a straight line up there, the ends, before it like crashes into the wall, and like turns around and starts neighing and not knowing where it's going to run as it's burning to death. Anyway, that's your bonus action.
Well, my actual bonus action is to now hit the Death Slard with
Yep.
the spiritual weapon, like I
That Slard's
intended.
not having a good day, is he?
Isn't casting spiritual weapon the bonus action anyway?
You can
Yeah,
get
it's
to
part
attack
of the
with it,
action. It's
then.
part of the action.
Okay.
So my spiritual weapon's broken as fuck. This is a spell attack.
Hey, there we go. Natural 20.
I just meant that I don't think Korgrin's actually used his action yet.
Nope, I have
he
not.
hasn't. But remember, you guys are now in high level D&D. This is the sort of stuff that happens.
D8.
Unless you're a rogue, and then it's just like I hide and I shoot.
And you do
Like, you
79
literally
points
just
of
did
damage.
79.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not complaining about the damage. It's just my turns are very short.
So 9 points of force damage.
And it was only 76.
Yeah.
So the spiritual weapon comes down and hits it across the back of the head. You can see a bit of blood and its like tongue lolls out as it's sort of swaying on the spot. It's taking some real damage.
And then just still kind of looking at the Death Slard, but bringing up my hammer and my shield. I'm going to make eye contact with the Red Slard, look at the Death Slard, the Red Slard, just, and walk towards the Red Slard.
Okay. He's like, come on, come on.
Where's the fiery horse for me? And then action, I'm gonna slap a bitch.
Alrighty then.
A 14.
14 is just a hit against the red slide.
Yay! 2d8 plus 5.
You get the sensation that the red slide might be the weakest of them all.
Yay! Just 13.
Right, so you slap it, and you actually kind of, it's a lot bigger than you, like way bigger than you, but you hit it with such a force it's lifted off its feet for like a hot second before landing back ground. Like, you didn't expect a creature of your size to hit with such force.
And that is my turn.
Okay, here's the green slide's turn, so. Woohoo.
Good luck getting past, my dude.
Woohoo. He is gonna hop on top of that tomb there, and he's going to cast a spell in the center
This
that you
some
can see.
bullshit. He fucking magic slad.
So if he does it here,
Better not be a fucking fireball.
he is gonna cast Fireball, sort of where it will get Arrabella, Russ, and Korgrin, and the Red Slard. So can all three of you make dexterity saving throws, please?
No.
Russ, you're good. Korgrin, you're
I'd
bad.
like to pass.
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Korgrin's magic from all directions today.
I'm shitting.
Can you roll a
magic.
Can you roll a d10 for me, please?
I can try.
As you activate the ring, your hand immediately goes in like a spinny, cartoony sort of sensation. Go ahead and make an unarmed strike against the red slide.
Yeah, I can try.
That's a hit. So
Of course
yeah,
it's a hit.
you spend your action punching the red slide instead.
Sure. I punch the red slard.
How much damage does that do? It's like 1 plus.
I think if you're not proficient in unarmed strikes, it's just your strength modifier. So it should
Yeah.
just be 4.
4 points of damage. Okie dokie. Anyways, yes. So green slard, fireball. Gets to do this once a day. 32 points of fire damage against you, Korgrin, and 16 points of fire damage against Russ and Arrabella.
30, 60.
As it croaks like a horse. It's happy with what it's done. All right, top of the round, Otti.
Gonna hit this guy twice.
Okie dokie.
21.
Is a hit.
9.
You cut him again, and like he's forced backwards on his feet. He's still standing.
And hit him again.
You spin around, lodging the axe into his side.
20.
That is another hit.
13.
And you sink it deep into him. You almost like nearly cut him in half. He pushes you away, and you can tell that his body is like falling apart. The only thing that's really keeping him alive right now is his natural regeneration.
Okay. And I'm just gonna. That's all I can do.
All right then, Russ, you're up.
Tough call. I don't know if I feel okay using spells, but I'm tempted.
What's the worst that could happen?
I've put my Hexblade's Curse on the Death Slad, so I'm just gonna triple Eldritch Blast him for now.
Okay.
Even though I've got big guy getting me. Ooh. That's not great.
Who were you guessing? Sorry.
The Death Slad.
Death Slide. The first one hits.
Oh.
Alright.
And that's +5 because
Of
of
the
Hexblade's Curse.
Righto.
Yeah.
How do you want to kill that creature?
Ooh. I honestly would like to try and Eldritch Blast him like straight into his mouth, and
Yeah.
then have his head just.
Sure. So the first two blasts sort of go a little bit too wide because of the strange magic in the air. But the first one, as he sort of goes, you get it straight in his mouth. He swallows it. The topper part of his body just literally explodes, and the lower part of his body just like stands there for a little bit, steam and bile coming out of it before it collapses down to the ground.
Okay. That's my turn, I believe.
All right then.
Don't forget
So
to
it's-
heal for.
Oh, I get money. Sorry.
No, you don't. You don't get money.
Yeah, maybe Rennas would, but I don't.
I would
how much-
sacrifice getting health if it paid me instead.
How much do I get? Hang on. My war level, so that's +9 hit points I get back.
Awesome.
That's cool.
Okie dokie. All right. So the red slud is going to wail on you, Korgrin.
Yes.
So 1 bite
Miss.
and 2 claws.
Miss. I would like to riposte as well.
Sure.
So.
I believe you've already expended your reaction.
Yes, I have. You're right.
Yeah.
My bad.
So basically, you just keep your shield up. He's whirling around it. You can see this like gnarly claw little fingers trying to reach around your shield, and you see it's like his teeth are clamping down at it, but you are standing fast and you are holding him back. All right, Rennas, you're up.
Okie doke. Rennas is going to see his main target is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite sure why it was a main target, it just was. Come down here, say hello to Korgrin, and go stab the red slard.
All right then.
Still with my little vicious dagger. For 20.
That is a hit. Roll damage.
Well, that's a less impressive sneak.
26 points of damage. So yeah,
It's
so
like
you
a
basically
cartoon
slide-
sneaking.
She just said hello
Like,
to
you
Korgrin.
slide across the floor and basically run at him as he's like focusing on Korgrin. You wall run, you kick off and just cut him across the face, like across his nose, just down to his ear, and just land on the other side, kick off again, and just land back in that location where he's just like as he's bleeding profusely from his face.
And then, as a bonus action, I would like to take a healing potion of indeterminate strength, because I can't remember which ones I've got. Apparently, I don't have any commons, which
Oh
feels
no!
wrong.
Oh no!
I'll take a greater healing potion.
All right, so it's 4d4 plus 4.
Yes.
All right, Arrabella, you're up.
Oh, nothing happens. I was expecting something to happen to my healing potion.
So, in our previous conversations, we established that this is the door that everybody went through, yeah?
Yes,
And this was the guy who had the ability to open it.
yes.
Cool. I may completely regret doing this, but I am going to go run up and I'm going to search him to see if I can get the door open ASAP so we can get through it. But I would like to search this guy to find the key for this door.
Make an investigation check. Or a medicine check, your choice.
I'll go investigation, but
Um,
like throw
You
hand
start rummaging around the remains of this steaming by half body. You do not find anything that looks like a key, but you do see that black crystal that was embedded in his head is currently on the floor, still pulsating.
Can I squish it?
Make make an attack roll on it.
Just any
With
I guess
a
melee
weapon,
weapon?
with any weapon that you want to use on that.
I'll go for my scimitar. Oh my god, my rolls.
Yeah, so that would be a hit. I mean, it's stationary. Just go
I
more
may
damage.
regret this.
As you break it, it does crack in the middle. Still whole, but there's a definitive crack in it.
Okay, I'll just kind of shout, I don't know what it is, but it looks evil! As I'm there with my scimitar in the air. But yeah, that is
Alright.
me.
Okay, so the Grey Slard is going to focus on you, Russ. So he's going to try and bite you, and then attack you twice with his greatsword. 22, natural 20, and 24.
I
Do all
may
three hit?
regret. I may regret this, but I'm going to cast shield for one of them.
Alright, so
For
what does
both,
that bring?
well, for the two lower ones won't hit.
Okay, so your shield comes up, bouncing off his bite and one of his greatsword, but the second one he forces it and breaks your shield, slashing you across the chest. So you take 11 points of magical slashing damage.
Yeah, but shield is a spell, is what I'm saying.
Oh yes, can you roll a d100 for me as well, please?
Yeah.
I swear, if we get 2 fire horses,
62.
that is
Not
not a
the
fire
same.
horse.
And in that precise moment, Russ, your teeth feel weird as they start growing into fangs, and you have an insatiable need to drink blood of any creature. You roll 3d4 for me, please.
I think you were around when this happened to Verity,
Alright.
were you?
For the next 4 days, you have the insatiable need to drink blood, and you must speak with an accent that are befitting a vampire.
Oh, me.
Yeah. This has happened to Verity before.
Ooh, vampires!
Two vampire.
Considering I'm already doing a slightly dodgy Irish accent, a very dodgy Irish accent, I'm not really too sure where the vampire is going to come in. It's going to be a mess, guys.
Just
to
speak
be Count
silly about it.
Dracula.
Yeah.
They will love that.
The Grey Slard looks confused at this sudden turn of events. Also, you have advantage on all charisma checks against bats, just so you know.
Is he a bat?
No.
Okay. Just
Verity, it's your turn.
Two vampires. I like got excited for a second. I would have been like, Steve, and then it wasn't Steve. It was just a horse on fire.
Yeah.
And I guess I'm gonna cast Firebolt on.
Okay.
Why are you insulting the horse like this?
Let's see. I guess I'll cast it on this one here. That's giving.
Great. Sure.
Yeah.
Make an attack roll, please.
There is 20 plus 13.
That's definitely a hit. Roll damage. And you also roll an additional d20 for me, please.
Bam bam.
The weave does not break today.
Okay.
Or right now.
Oh crap! I realized how low I was. So it's 3d10.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Not bad. You strike him in the side. However, you get the feeling that this creature is innately resistant to fire forms of power, so it takes half damage on that.
I was afraid of that.
That'll be 11 points of fire damage. Alright, did you want to move anywhere, Verity?
I think I'm pretty cool in this corner. I don't think anything. I might just step to the
Alright.
side a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the blue slard's turn. He's going to look around. He's got 4 possible targets. He's going to go for the big strong woman at the back. Otti 5. Oh wait, no, he can't do that. No, he's not, because he's still restrained. He's going to use his action to try and break out of that. 17. Does that break your DC?
I'm pretty certain. Like, he is able to move. It's just if he does move
I know,
while he's
I know.
got them on,
Yeah,
he
but
takes damage.
he doesn't want to do that though.
Yeah, my spell save is 15, so.
Alright, so you're just seeing he smashes the grasping vine apart and he begins to move. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's gone right up to Otti.
I would like to use my reaction to brace and make a weapon attack against him as he comes into my melee.
Oh, okay, sure.
Let's actually use the abilities that I've picked up.
Yeah.
That's 13!
Oh yeah, Oti's a fighter.
13, unfortunately, is a miss. So you swing. However, he just knocks it away with his gigantic claws. Alright. Death Slard is dead. So, Korgrin, you're up.
Slard is true to his name.
True and real. Yeah, I'm confused still because the fiery horse it's thrown me.
Yeah.
So just as a bonus action, I would like to direct my warhammer, my spiritual weapon first, and attack the blue slard.
Okie dokie.
I'm hitting shit
That be a hit.
for measly 4.
You flip across the ear with his hammer.
Hey. And my my main action to attack the red slard right in front of me. A slap. It's definitely a 20. I've definitely hit with 2 20s in a row, I feel.
Definitely.
On the one hand, a 1. On the other hand, an 8.
Okay. So you swing around and smash him across the you jump up and smash him across the face in like a spinning whirlwind kind of strike. He spins around and like falls down to the ground before getting rolling away and getting onto his his hind legs and his feet again, just like in a kind of crouched beast-like position. He is hurt and he's sort of relying on his regeneration abilities to keep on his feet at the moment.
And then how much movement did you say the fire horse had? 125?
So you started from where you were, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So he has got 80 feet left and he will move in a straight line of your choice.
Can it run through this door?
Yeah, it will run over it. So it's a floor door.
Would that hit Arrabella?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay.
It would be a dexterity saving throw against your spell save DC.
Yeah. Do I think Arri could make a 16 DC with a dex
She's
save?
pretty
I don't know.
dexterous.
Yeah, but a 1 and it's just unnecessary damage. So I'll hold
I
off.
can't roll ones.
True.
I
But
Unless
do you
you
have a
rolled one
plus
twice.
15?
can't roll 1 on a d20 roll then. I have plus 10.
Do you want to take this gamble?
Like, it's a dex throw. Like, if I fail it, then that's on me, isn't it?
Sure, then Ponyta, I choose you, and it does a run. It kicks off the wall, leaving fiery hoof prints there.
It's in so much pain. So yeah, you get out the way, Arrabella, from this flaming, dying horse. The grey side must make a dex save as well. He makes a save, so he gets out of the way as well as the horse like smashes headfirst into the wall.
That sounded like fucking Goofy or Mickey Mouse.
We're on fire, guys!
Can we reflavor it so it's fiery goofy that comes out every time you cast?
Gosh, guys!
Gosh, guys, I'm dying. So he had 80 feet of movement left. So he has got
30.
30 feet of movement left. So just to be aware of that. Okay, so it's the green slard's turn. So the green slard is not hurt. So he is going to cast a spell. I need Korgrin and Rennas and the red slard to make wisdom saving throws, please.
At least I'm good at them. Oh, I mean, I've rolled worse than that.
You both succeed.
It's pretty good, eh, guys?
I turn around and grab Korgrin. Did you feel it? Something attacked my head, but I resisted
Don't
it.
touch me!
It happened.
And the red slard succeeds. So he, in a 30-foot cone, this phantasmal force sort of expunges from it. However, all three of you are able to resist it. And the green slard is like, and he just sort of stamps on the ground in frustration. All right, Otti, it's your turn.
I'm going to rage as bonus action. So the the ancestral guardians come up.
Righto. And you
And
see Eleanor and Swan there, and they're like, "Get away from my granddaughter, you bitch!"
and gonna hit the blue slard that's in front.
Righto.
14.
14, unfortunately, is a miss against the blue slide. You just strike, however, it just can't get past its horrifically alien hide.
Gonna try again. That's
29
better.
definitely hits. In frustration, you jump up and sink the axe down into its shoulder.
12 damage.
Lovely. Pushes you off with a bit of blue spurty blood coming out of it.
I'm gonna stick that there so I can remember what it does.
Yep. All right. So, anything else? Is that everything from you, O2?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Russ, you're up.
I would like. No, it just went French. Hang on.
Go do it. French vampires, just do it.
I can just do a bad French accent. I would like to use my rapier. I will slice him for his blood. Don't hire me for anything.
23 is a hit.
Can't do
13
accents,
piercing
guys.
damage. So you pierce him into it, and a bit of like greyish blood sort of seeps out, and you're like, oh.
Can I eat it? No, maybe I'll hold off until it's over.
Where is it? If you drink the blood of any creature, you gain stuff. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know if he's toxic, you know, he gives me kind of toxic vibes as a person.
Okay, so anything else from you, Russ, or is that everything?
No, I will drink his blood.
So you withdraw your rapier, and with its blood still on it, and you just sort of lick it.
Yeah.
It's tasty. You probably need to drink a lot more than that, though, to get any real benefits. As like a drop, as like a splatter of it. You need to actually drink it. All right. If that's everything from Russ, it is the red slard's turn. So he is odds and evens. He's going to go for Korgrin again. So at the top of the round, he regains some hit points. And he brings his frustration down onto Korgrin.
Yes,
So
Daddy.
bite, 17, claw.
Miss hit.
Alright, so the claw gets you. For 9 piercing damage, and can you make a constitution saving throw, please?
Is that magical piercing?
I don't think it is, no.
Okay.
Unless he has... No, he doesn't have magical weapons, no. So yeah, no,
Thank
that's
you.
just regular. And you see a sort of like... Kind of like a syringe extends from its hand.
Ugh.
Sort of trying to pierce into your skin at that point, but you're able to get away just in time as you see this tiny little black speck just sort of puff out and then just evaporate into the air.
And as my reaction, I would like to this time riposte.
Okay.
A slap!
15 is a hit.
Bop.
You bring it down, you actually chop off one of his fingers. Or break off one of his fingers.
Keep your nasty ass syringe away from me, mister.
Alright, Rennas, you're up.
And as he swings at Korgrin, I see an opening and I just thrust up my dagger and try and catch him under the armpit.
Alright.
Ugh.
With
Weird
a
fetish.
14.
14 is just the hit.
Oh, fucking hell. Still a lot of ones in there.
Yeah. How do you want to kill this creature, Rennas?
Yeah! So as I've gone for the armpit, there's obviously some sort of big jugular vein thing there. Slice straight through it. Pissing with blood, probably drenching me in weird red thing blood.
Yep. So it just it sort of spins around and falls backwards onto the ground, exposing the path to the green slard.
Which I will move up to the green slard, because why the hell not?
Okay. Alright, so that is everything from Rennas. Arrabella, you're up.
Okay, so I am actually gonna move back 10 feet. Invite an opportunity attack, but it's
Sure.
disadvantaged.
Twenty.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, that hits me.
Okay. So he gets you with his claw, dealing 13 points of piercing damage. And can you make a constitution saving throw, please?
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
And as it strikes into you, you see this bluish like ichor just sprout out into your like where it hit you on the arm, and immediately in that precise moment it spreads up into your bloodstream, and you're like immediately you feel sick, you feel diseased.
Yeah. As a player, I vaguely remember what these guys do, and I am not looking forward to it. But as a character, I have no idea. I'm gonna be like, gross. Turn around, you bastard, and I'm gonna fiend bow him or squib him. And can I
That's
hold
it.
break the gem?
No, because it's not
Okay.
a creature.
Okay.
That's 12 piercing damage. So into the face.
And yeah, I'll just do it again
All right.
and fail.
14 is unfortunately a miss. You fire again, and it just bounces off of his thick aberrational armor.
That's me.
Okay. It's the Grey Slud. The Grey Slud is going to continue its assault against you, Russ. 18, 17, and 14.
They all miss.
So you're quick on your feet, like dodging each blow it's trying to make against you.
I am very fast.
Okay, Verity, it's your turn.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna. I guess I'm just gonna Sacred Flame this one again.
Alrighty then. He's
Dexterity
got
save.
he's got advantage. 21, so he does make the save, so he doesn't take any damage. But can you roll a d20 for me, please? The weave does not break today.
I mean, Screaming Flaming Horse would beg to differ.
At least from you.
And then yeah, I'm just gonna be chill. Just gonna be doop 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 doop.
Alright, at this point, because I need to hold myself accountable, I've casted 3 spells without the effects happening. So my apologies.
Oh.
So I've just rolled a 23, 41, and a 72. So, because I do hold myself accountable. Oh, okay. So the first one who cast that, so that would be the Grey Slud. Immediately, as he sort of brings up his sword again to attack you, Russ, you just sort of seem to he turns to stone.
Oh.
Okay, 23. And the green slud somehow turns into a blue-green slud as its skin changes. 41.
Now there's 2 blue slots.
Oh, and then as soon as that happens, he's like, huh? And then he turns you into a potted plant on the floor.
He turns himself into a potted plant?
Yeah.
Oh.
So, the grey one is petrified, and the green one is currently a potted plant.
Well,
So
that will make fighting it much easier.
Okay, so
Knock over the dirt.
it's the blue slud's turn, so it is going to try and focus against you, Otti. So, 1 bite and 2 claws against you. 14, 27, and 21.
Last 2 hit.
Alright, so you will take 13 and 7 piercing damage for 20 points of piercing damage in total.
Is it
And
magical or is it just normal?
It's just normal, yes.
So it's halved to 10.
Why is it half? Oh, yeah, because you're raging, yeah.
Rajay.
And can you make 2 constitution saving throws, please?
That one?
Oh, no. And in that precise moment, as it strikes into you, you feel this bluish ichor seep into your bloodstream, and you feel sick. Alright, Korgrin, it's your turn.
I would like to shield roll off of the red slard's back.
Yep.
And so kind of hop on, shield down, roll off his back, and then I've got my eyes set on this green slard, and I roll over, and there's a plant.
Yeah. It's got a little flower in it. Little daisy.
I bought you a housewarming gift.
Well, you shouldn't have, but I appreciate the thought. Maybe when we're home? I don't know. Can I break it?
Wow, I buy you a gift, the first thing you want to do is break it.
Well, this
Fine.
ring is punching me and now other people, so I'd like to attack the
No
potted
refunds.
plant.
Make an attack roll.
I'm dead curious what its AC is.
10.
I would like to smash the potted plant.
Okay, so it is very vulnerable to damage at the moment because it is a potted plant. So it will in fact take 32 points of damage.
Moradin's beard, that felt good, but also potted plant.
As you smash the plant, immediately whoop, boom, into the green slard again. He looks confused.
Bonus action, hit the blue slot.
Oh yeah, the blue green slard. Huh.
With another critty.
Sure.
Plus 3. Oh, wow. Wow, 7 damage.
Oof. Yeah, 7 damage against him.
And my final, the final blazing glory of this horse is to just charge that way, trying not to hit Otti, and trampling all over.
So the Grey Slard
Is petrified.
Yeah, so he's technically he'll fail this immediately. So go ahead and roll damage for him at least.
What was it? 1d12 and 2d8.
Yeah. And the blue slide fails as well.
And it stops just before it hits Otti, because that's the last 30 feet.
So the statue takes 17 points of damage in total. And he takes the last two is 2 and 4, 6, 11 points of damage in total because he's resistant to fire damage.
Fair. I like to imagine it just careens into the blue slard and it just explodes in a fiery, meaty explosion.
No, when it hits into it, it basically just then gives up on life and just hits down on the ground and begins twitching and burning, occasionally screaming.
I think that's worse than the meaty explosion.
And eventually the horse dies.
Everyone
the worst present ever, Korgrin.
Happy birthday!
Oh, got the wrong day. Oh.
I heard you like hot horses. Here's your hot horse.
So it is the Green Slard's turn. So the Green Slard is going to
just die. It just dies.
Is there a character sheet for a plant?
Can Korgrin and Rennas make another wisdom saving throw, please?
I mean, it's a miracle I made one, let's be fair.
Uh-oh.
You fail, Korgrin. Rennas, you succeed. As he casts for his last action of the day, Fear.
I am wiser than Korgrin.
So, Korgrin, you are frightened of this creature.
Oh
as you
no.
see your worst fears come to pass. Moradin has forsaken you. And all your powers leave. And your beard falls off.
The beard!
Okay. So just follow the effects of that spell there.
Yep.
And then a D100 for me to roll. 45. And as he does that, he just goes, and he begins levitating off of the floor.
How high off the floor?
About 5 feet, but he can move more on his turn. So, anyway, Otti, you're up.
Gonna hit the blue slard with hard.
Okay.
God.
16.
16 is a hit.
Take that 16 damage. I'm gonna hit again for 26.
Another hit.
For 14 damage.
You are wailing into him, and you are slowly chopping away the muscle mass that is this blue hulking monster. And once again, you get the feeling it's just his regeneration is like forcing him to stay on his feet.
Just die! Just gonna shout at him.
Okay, Rush, you're up.
I am now bored with this one. I will attack the plants with Eldritch Blast.
It's brilliant. The blue one, right?
No, the green one.
The green one.
Plant.
Oh no, he's not a plant.
It's not a plant anymore.
Okay, well I'll attack him anyway.
All right. Well, those are 2 hits on him. 14 and 13 or 27 points of force damage against him. You sort of bounce him across the room a little bit as the levitating is like made him lose all of his mass.
Well, maybe it would take an action, but can I try and figure? I don't know what petrified means really. Like, is
he's turned to stone
forever, or until someone undoes it?
You don't know for how long.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I might just walk away. just in case he does anything weird, I'll walk a couple of feet away anyway.
All right. Oh, he's pure stone at the moment. He can't take. He's technically considered incapacitated. So.
Yep.
All right. So if that's everything from you, Russ, the red slide is dead. So Rennas, you're up.
Okie doke. Rennas is going to just slice at the throat of the big green one.
Alrighty then.
For an 18.
18 is a hit.
Preferably less ones. Still 2 of them.
Yeah, so he's
34.
34. So you cut up, you rush up, kicking off of the tomb, cutting him across the throat. It sort of pushes you away as you land back down the ground, 3 point on the floor, swishing your hair behind you.
How dare he? Yeah, that's me.
All right, Arrabella, you're up.
Just gonna. I love it when it doesn't pick up my voice. I'm going to just squib at him twice
All right.
and hope I hit him. Oh, there we
So
go.
hit-
That's,
oh yeah,
that's
that
a nice
definitely
one.
hits.
So that's the first one, and then that's the second one.
13. And then, so 6, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Yeah, how do you want to kill the blue one, Arrabella?
I'd just like him to explode. I like it when they explode.
Okay, so you just and you start, and you can see an exposure in the center of his chest where the energy is sort of speaking out of it, and you sort of line it up, turn your arrow into a small magical one, pierce it, as it hits him in the center, the arrow disappears into his chest. He reaches down onto the ground, bulges up, and the body explodes, leaving limbs and a disgruntled head on the floor.
That's the second kill that someone has stolen from me.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Thank you for doing all the damage.
I mean, I think the first kill was mine, to be fair, so it was stolen
Right.
from me. I did 79 of that damage.
Did you want to move anywhere, Arrabella?
Back towards the crystal, please.
Okie dokie. Alright, so the grey slide is petrified. Verity, you're up.
Okie dokie. Oh. That may eat stones. I'm just going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I see the green slide from here? I have spell sniper, so.
Can you on your... Yes, you can. If you can see him on your screen, then you'll be able to see him, yeah.
Cool. Then I'm gonna use Sacred Flame.
Okay. So he does have advantage because of magical resistance. 15.
That's a fail.
So he takes 10 points of radiant damage. He did not like that. He's struggling.
I'll just be like, doop-a-doop-a-doo.
Okay. Alright, so that is your turn. The blue slide is down. Korgrin, you are frightened. Actually, I think this might be a concentration thing.
I am afeared.
Before you do anything, I'm just checking something.
It is concentration, I know, because it's
Yeah.
one of my spells, and
So
all
he
of
needs
mine
to
are.
make 3 constitution saving throws then.
More than that, actually, because it was
Yeah.
also my Eldritch
No,
Blast.
fail.
Oh,
Fail. Yeah, so there we go.
Just oh wait. Ha! Bonk! Just make sure my beard's still there. Oh, it's good.
Yeah, it's good. Oh.
Oh, god fucking damn it.
And boom, boom, onto
I
your forehead.
swing with my beard. I'm using my wrong hand. Just, oh, right. Well, I don't need to. Actually, what's the distance from? I'm just moving my character just so I can see where my
Sure.
my spiritual weapon is.
It's where Arrabella is, yeah.
So 1, 2, 3. Fair enough. And then back there.
Right.
So swing, miss, and moving my spiritual weapon.
Okie dokie. So it's the green slard's turn. So the green slard is slightly concerned. He is utilizing his levitate. He is going to levitate over here. It will invoke an opportunity attack from Rennas. That is a miss. And then he is going to, in his hand, motes of flame appear. And he is going to hurl flame at you twice, Rennas. 23 and 22.
Both hit. I will half the second one. There we go.
So it's 10 fire on the first, 14 fire on the second one, so 7 instead. So that is 17 points of fire damage against you.
Danka.
Alright, Otti, you're up.
Does he have to roll wild magic, or is it a cantrip?
No, that was an ability of his, or it's a magical thing, but it's not a spell slot being expended.
I'm going to come over here, ready to try and attack this grey one. I'm going to get to here.
Okay.
I'm going to see it's stone, and I'm going to remember that
You have advantage in all attacks against him.
I remember Verity was stone, but I remember Verity stone was for a little bit of a long time, so I'm just going to ready an action in case it comes out of the state.
Okay.
So
if it comes out of the state, you will attack it. Is that correct?
I don't know how long it's going to last, so I'm just like, I'm ready in case it comes out before I'm ready for next time.
Okay.
Is it a bonus action to take a potion?
Yes.
I've got a greater in my bag. I'll just take a greater.
Okay. So as you drink the potion, you don't feel its effects take effect on you.
Oh,
God damn it!
you've been cursed.
I've had that potion since like the beginning. I've had it in my bag for about a year.
Well, you saved it for a useful time.
That was a fake.
It's a fucking dud! God damn it!
Okay, Russ, it's your turn.
I will Eldritch Blast again. The green. I've just given up on vampire.
I love it so much.
I'm not going to hit any of them, am I?
See, roll 20
his
is obviously
AC
offended by your accent because it's rolled your shit.
16 will hit.
Not so shit, I take it back.
You blast him across the face. Would you like to move anywhere?
No, I can't be bothered.
Rennas, you're up.
So, just because of our positioning, and because Korgrin's so short and he's floating, how I imagine this is I'm running up Korgrin and jumping off him to stab the green thing in the face.
You can have a piggyback from my shield.
If you're a willing creature, Korgrin, then I'll allow it.
I'm always willing, baby.
And stabby stab. Yes!
Teamwork.
It's like the hair flick, but with the beard instead.
Yeah. So,
Okay,
60. 70,
you got a 1 on the fucking damage there.
yeah, 62, 67, plus a 7 for that. 74. So almost.
He had 18 hit points left. How do you want to kill him?
Yeah, so as I've just described, running off Korgrin, and as I jump up, I'll just like stick my dagger straight into his face. And kind of slide down him, cutting him in half.
And you disembowel him and he falls backwards, energy streaking from him. And with that, he ceases to move. And with that, combat has come to a close. You all take a deep breath.
Wait a second, why is that stone one over there?
I'm guarding it. Just like hammer over the axe over the top of it. Just like waiting, waiting.
It's frozen like this.
He just became like this. I was.
Are you
With the
alright?
weird voice.
Cough drop?
He did something to me. Now, my voice does this.
You really need to pack in smoking. doing you no good.
Mm. Do any of the others have gems?
Yes, they
Um,
all have those black gems embedded in their foreheads, or what remains of their heads.
Do
Can
we
I-
want the gems?
I'll
I do
try
an
and pry
Arcana
one out the
check?
green one.
Can I do an Arcana
Ah.
check on the one I tried to break?
While
Yeah,
Ari's
go
doing
right
an Arcana check on one of them, I'm just busy prying the gem out of the green one because it's me.
Make a medicine check, please, because because it is quite finicky and it is
Oh,
literally.
wrong
It
one.
seems to be literally embedded into his brain.
Roger. Well, I get a -1 and I'm not proficient, so this should go well.
Oh
He's done
god,
it.
you're hands deep in brain, and you end up breaking the crystal.
Oh. On the other hand, I'm also aware that if it's breakable with a dagger,
And-
it's probably not very valuable.
Ari, can I get an Arcana check from you, not a medicine check?
Yeah, typical that I use my good roll on a dud thing.
It's a receiver. It receives energy of some kind. It's similar to a sending stone, but different. And that's as much as you can discern from it.
And I just kind of hold it up to Verity and be like, it does something. I don't think it's evil. I'm not sure.
I'd like to go to the stone guy, and I'd like
Yep.
to just take my rapier and start digging around in his head to get the thing out.
Right, we'll make an attack. Well, actually, no, he's incapacitated. The stone itself will be stone. Go ahead and make a medicine check, please.
Oh, okay. Medicine.
I think that will do it. Hold on. This is one of the more obscure rules of Slards. Let me just double check this.
Otti just casually.
I'm
Like-
going to go and sleep for a little while because I'm hurt.
Uh, come on. Come on. There we go. So someone who's proficient in medicine can remove the gem from an incapacitated Slard. Each try requires 1 minute of uninterrupted work, and successful medicine check DC is 20. Each failed attempt deals 22 psychic damage to the Slard. So.
Should
To
have
the
been
dead
trying to
slot.
take out the fucking gems. Give me a gem.
And-
No.
Has
So, yes,
anyone here ever performed surgery?
No. Why do I
I
stick my
attack with surgical precision
Uh,
occasionally.
I don't want to have this accent for 4 days. Kill me.
If you insist.
Best
We're
part is that it's for
clearly
in-game
cursed.
games as well, and sometimes
Yeah.
our days are very long.
Oh
Yeah.
my
I think
god,
the
I'm
last
just
3 sessions have been like a
Oh,
day.
no.
Yeah, I can't remember how long it took fucking Verities to go. I think it was like
A while.
good month or
I've got to
so.
say, but Verity rolled really high on her 3d4,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
we
yeah.
did have a down period time as well.
Yeah.
So I think we had like 6 days downtime, so we didn't actually experience 6 days of it, which would have been amazing.
But you got those wonderful pranks from it.
Ah.
After Russ is done with the statue, could I just go over to it and like just knock it over and hope it breaks?
Parts of it do chip off, but it's solid.
Hmm.
If you want to start wailing away to it to actually like smash it apart, then
It looks like a job for Korgrin to me.
I'm gonna try with my quarterstaff. Hopefully, other people will join in.
all right. So you guys basically spend the next few minutes gang curb stomping this incapacitated Slard, until eventually it is nothing but piles of rubble and stone and pebble.
Like, I know
This
it's a
way.
medicine check that you want, but just the idea that Korgrin is a stone master. Like, does that
Yes.
give any benefit to him getting the gem out? Because it's stone.
No, because it's literally
would
like
have been
embedded
before we
into
smashed
their
it.
brain.
It's a stone brain.
I'm
A
just going
stone
off.
recluse, yes.
I'm literally just going off the variant rules of Slud here.
You're very
Yeah.
tense. I am stone.
It's a magical control gem. That's why it has to be a medicine check.
Also, just who was hit by the creepy frogs?
Rennas.
I was hit by the
Otti,
red one, but it
and-
looked like poison, but it did nothing. I'm fine.
All right, all of you come here.
I told you I'm fine. Nothing happened.
Shut the fuck up. Let your cleric do clericy things, okay?
I've got a blue arm. I can't say anything. Like, something is clearly wrong with me.
I dare you to roll deception. I fucking dare you. I'm fine, honest.
Like, just out of
The zombie
curiosity.
movie cliche of like halfway through the next fight, it's like, by the way, I was hit.
Make an insight check, please, Korgrin.
That should be at disadvantage, or I have advantage. One
I
or
have
the
a
other.
cloak.
Just make an insight check.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Like, it's not a serious deception check
Yeah,
anyway.
like
Yeah,
she's
I'm
not.
just there holding my blue
She's
arm.
not fine.
bollocks! You're not a Smurf. Come here.
Verity's a smurf.
It would explain the height.
True.
Yeah.
What kind of check do you want? Medicine? Something?
Mm. You can make a medicine check if you want.
I'm not very good, but I'm going to very cautiously guidance. Just please don't
Sure.
hurt me, Moradin. Oh, for fuck's sake. I would be a good 4 as well. Damn it.
So, I mean, they look sick.
Right. None of you are going to like me for this, but I don't know what's wrong with you. You don't look well, though. So, I'm going to rummage around my bag of holding, and I'm going to pull out Kyotom's ointment that I've had for
The
so...
bag functions as normal.
Oh, thank God. I could have gone very badly, just as a... Yeah. Now, I don't know if this'll work, but you look pretty shitty, so just stand still. And I'm just sticking my fucking hand in this jar, getting scoops out, slathering it on people. I just open your mouths. It can't be worse than what's already happening. And just, eat a little bit, put it on your wound site, and just... I'm hoping that you're either poisoned or diseased.
God have mercy if this man is our healer.
Is this the vapor rub stuff that we had in Greenfield?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It
We've had
smells,
for what?
It's
I
been
don't know what
2
this
years.
is.
yeah, it smells like aloe.
Hello.
Okay, so
I'm gonna try it on one person to see if it works first, so before I use up all 3 charges.
yes, it will actually work on all of them because they've all been infected with a variant of the Chaos Phage disease. So since Chaotum's ointment does cure diseases, it does work on all of them. So Otti and Arrabella, you guys are now able to regain hit points again. So it cures you of that. Rennas, you feel absolutely fine, but inside your body, the little minuscule egg that would have burst out of your chest in 3 months' time is destroyed.
Oh.
You got fucking inseminated.
I could have had a baby egg.
A proud father.
What's
you
the
would have been.
word? I can't remember what the word is when that happens.
Alien.
Yeah, no.
Impregnated?
No. Something
Impregnated.
when an egg. Name of an egg is.
Was egg planted.
There's a specific word for when the egg goes into a host, but I can't remember it. It's a gross word. That's why I was going to try and think of it.
Insemination?
No. Anyway, you no longer have a baby.
Implantation.
chest burster.
I mean, I felt fine before. I felt fine now. I don't think he did his thing.
He tried to get me with it, and if you didn't even notice he got you with it, then more fool you. But you're okay now, trust me. I'm a doctor. I don't have
I
a
kind of want to know what would have happened in 3 months. Just we'd be doing a completely separate bit of thing, and just suddenly.
We're fighting fucking Argoneth, and then just. But yeah, that is Keotum's ointment, all used up. Oh, you also regain 2d8 plus 2 hit points.
That's right, yeah.
Do you want me to roll that for everyone, or everyone roll separately?
Oh, just roll one for everyone.
Please roll well.
So we'll try. I rolled good.
Yeah. So Otti, Rennas, and Arrabella regain 17 hit points.
And I'd like to second wind myself. Hehe.
Same.
I'm pretty fucked. Haha.
Yeah, me too.
I don't even dare to talk anymore because of what comes out my mouth. Are
Smut.
we? I can't.
Do it. Do it.
Good luck.
Are we ready?
Yeah, are we ready?
Go on, Fiona. Go on.
No, I don't know what I'm trying to do. I can't think what a vampire sounds like. I can't think. I don't want to just stick.
A vampire doesn't sound like anything. You just got to
Yeah.
have an accent.
True.
Are we ready? Just
It's an attempt.
to go in the hole.
Is that an invitation, or
Or
I'm not hearing a no?
do we need rest? Rest.
I'm pretty fucked up, but I'm kind of relying on whatever magic I can still use at the moment.
Like, I'd say maybe a short rest would be kind to us, considering.
Oh,
what
wait,
we're about
I was
to go
having to
into.
think about earlier. When was the last time we actually had a sleep? It was before we got to the house, but didn't we
Yep.
travel overnight as well?
It's been.
No, I'm pretty sure we stayed. We slept. Because it was Verity's group that travelled.
Oh, we did sleep. Yeah, we
It
did
has-
sleep at the house.
It has only been about 2 hours since you arrived at Bliss's house.
Fair.
Okay.
I'm wide awake. Then I'm fine.
Yeah.
I've now got that song in my head. Thank you very much,
Yeah,
Russ.
so you were at Bliss's house for about an hour, and then that fight happened. And then you guys basically were investigating the house for about half an hour. And I suppose you've been here for about an hour now, so about 2.5 hours, nearly 3 hours maybe. So
I mean, assuming that after whatever Bliss does, she's got to come back out this same door. We can just have a rest here, and if she comes out the door, I'll stab her.
A short rest would be nice.
Always a good plan.
As long as we think we can afford the time, then that's fine.
unless Verity wants to cast Catnap.
Does Verity still know catnap? I thought that was one of the ones she switched out.
We'll
I
get
don't know,
wild
I can't
magic.
remember.
No, that's one of the ones I'm planning to switch out at some point.
Hmm.
Yeah. Ah.
Disconnect. Love it.
Okay. So, regardless of whether or not Verity decides to do Catnap, are you guys going to be taking a short rest here?
Uh,
I
I mean,
will
how
stand
are we
guard.
looking hit point wise?
I think everyone's quite hurt.
Yeah.
On a scale of 100 to 46 to 1, I'm on 56.
Ooh.
How? That's a
pretty
very
much fine.
specific number.
It is, isn't it? What a
On a
coincidence.
scale of 1 to 131, I'm at 81, so I've done well.
How specific of you?
Yeah, maybe a short rest would be good, guys.
Hmm.
You guys can
Yeah.
rest. I'll guard the door.
I'll also guard the door. Keep an eye on see if it's an easy one to unlock as well.
Okay.
I
Well,
don't want to try and unlock it in case I manage it, and then that creates more problems while
yeah.
you're all resting.
Yeah, I don't want to try and unlock it. I want to see if I can figure out how I would should I need to.
all right. Well, Arrabella, you spend a grand total of a couple of minutes looking at the sword before you realise it just requires an application of strength to open. There was
Nice.
no lock on it. There was just a guardian.
Oh. Great.
Are we catnapping or is it regular short rest?
Do you really want me wild magicking around the place? Is
Fair.
that what you want?
It could be a very beneficial wild magic. You never know.
Or we could all get
Heal
sent
us all and all
nostalgia
get
of
full
the
hit points
past.
back.
Or we could have fun with a Garistro. You never know.
Just like everyone has a nightmare, but it's yeah.
Yeah,
I'm a
no,
fan.
I am good for a rest. I say as I face plant the floor and just begin regaining hit points.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Do I get to consent whether I use my magic item that causes... Because I have the periaptive wound closure, right?
Yes.
So that means that...
You have to decide. You have to decide to use it.
No, fuck it. Not worth it. I'll just regain hit points like a normal person.
Very good.
Like a regular pleb.
Yeah.
I like how everyone's second guessing themselves.
It's almost as if my own magic item will punch me in the face.
That's what I came up with.
Then it will also punch someone else in the face.
True.
You know, not all
I
bad.
did more damage to them than I did to me, so that's something.
Instead of passing 2 deck saves, you got to do a grand total of 6 damage. It's happy.
And still take 60. Incredible.
So over the course of the next hour that you guys rest, you feel heavy vibrations in the ground emanating from below. Something is happening down there. Is there anything you guys would like to roleplay with each other during this hour, by the way?
Does anyone know what the fuck these things we just killed were? I mean, I thought I was getting somewhere with one of them, and then suddenly they all sprung out of nowhere and were fighting for
They're
our lives
gross.
again. They were pretty gross.
Oh, I copied Verity and I rolled d6s like an idiot.
I've not seen these before, but I know that this place is Gith related, so if I had to guess, we're probably somewhere in the astral plane or a realm between realms or a demi-plane, something along those lines. We are not on fuck, I've been playing so much Pathfinder. I was gonna say Galarian, but I genuinely cannot remember the name. Windward. We're not on Windward.
We're not in Kansas anymore.
No, we're not. Where are the red shoes? Who has the red shoes?
I'll look at my feet and be like,
I am at full health.
Rennas and Arrabella, even though you guys are guarding, you are technically short resting, so you guys can apply your hit dice if you want to.
Arri didn't hear that. She was away.
Arri, I'm just saying, even though you are guarding, you still are technically short resting, so you can apply your hit dice if you want to.
Yeah. I'll do one. I feel really bad for saying, does anybody want to roleplay? And I'm like, I need to go blow my nose.
Do you know anything about what we might expect down there, Verity? Any clue, any hint? Did Bliss give any idea as to what might be here at all?
Do I have any idea?
Make a history check.
Okay. Oh, I'm proficient. No.
She might have mentioned it in one of your days that you daydreamed?
If she did, I wasn't paying attention. She's really boring.
That sounds about right.
So you don't
From
know there's a
both
whole bunch of
aspects.
treasure down there?
There might
'Cause,
be
well, then what are we waiting for?
for health.
Yes.
You guys, as you're
For
saying this,
well-being.
Rennas, as you're applying, small bandages and clean wipes to the small wounds that you have had, whilst everybody else is strategically applying their equipment to close up wounds that they have.
I'm just dabbing a small cut with a handkerchief.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're like stitching. We're like got the sewing kits out and stitching slashes on our bodies and stuff, and you're just like,
You guys should learn to dodge more.
This the small cut which the egg just fell out of.
Okay. So, you finish your rest. You feel a little refreshed. Do you open the door and proceed downwards?
Short or long rest. Cool.
Richard said hello when we were talking about the scent of the cream, and that is the caterpillar from the labyrinth. And he goes, "Hello."
Hello.
Oh, I thought that was meant to be like Arri after she got bitten or something. I was like, I really hope that didn't happen.
No, it's just when Rich said it, that's what popped into my head, and
I'm
for a cup of tea.
really
Wait.
uncultured.
Hello.
Did you just say hello?
I've also never heard of this, to be fair.
No, I said hello. But it's close enough.
All right.
Oh, I gained some stuff back because I'm a bard and a warlock.
And a warlock. Most of your warlock stuff.
Obviously, Verity, you get a couple of spell slots back as a warlock, don't you? So, do you guys? Can I just confirm that you guys proceed downwards by opening the slab floor doors?
Yep.
Yes.
If no one has come out in that hour, then it's time for us to go down.
Yes.
All right. So, you continue to descend, and you go on for about 10 minutes or so. The walls cease to be a decorating crypt or mausoleum. Now becomes more Earth-like, more naturally formed, if such a thing can be applied to this. Civilization or mark of civilization is not as prevalent down here, but you can distinctly notice very ancient mining tools, a few pots and vases etched on this long descent, until eventually you come to a circular room. There are torches, sort of lit sconces on the wall, and there is sand on the floor. In the very centre of it all is a hole. You can look down into the hole and see that there's about a 10-foot drop onto a stone pillar and another room directly below you. What do you want to do?
Is there a map
Anything-
for this? Just out of curiosity.
Sorry, but what did you say?
I'm just wondering if there's a map for this,
Not
and maybe.
yet.
Oh, okay. I was worried my roll 20 was being slow.
No. Did you say you wanted to try and hear something, Korgrin?
No, I was going to say, is there anything above us?
Looking up, it's quite weird. There are vibrations of sand. It appears to be a sand ceiling, but nothing is preventing it from falling down. Like gravity would dictate that the sand would be collapsing on top of you, but it stays there, and it's kind of vortexes around into the very center. It's like a spiral kind of pattern in the sand,
Can I
where it's constantly shifting.
can I flick a stone into this room and see if it falls to the floor like a normal stone?
Bing, bing, boom, down the floor and down the hole, and you hear a ding, ding, ding after a hot seconds, and that it indicates that the stone has hit more stone.
And is it floor, walls, sand? Or is
So-
it floor, sand, sand?
So you're in a the walls around are rock.
Mhm.
The ground that you would be standing on is sort of a combination of like stone and sand. Ceiling above you is pure sand,
Okay.
and then the center of the room on the floor is that hole, circular hole that descends into the room below.
Does it look dug out, or is it like perfectly round?
It is perfectly round, which would suggest that this is a man-made creation.
I've certainly got nothing.
If it's a deliberate hole, maybe there's some sort of way to that someone should be going down there, rather than like a hole with jagged edges and stuff that's been made, where someone might not necessarily go down there.
Can I determine from my hot second of stone clinking how far the stone drops down the hole before it hit the stone?
About 10 feet.
I mean, there's one way to find out what's down there.
Before you do, can we just look? Can we just look in the hole first before we go jumping into it?
Fine.
Fine, Korgrin, fine.
Just look in the hole.
And looking down there, you see a stone circular platform / column, maybe a pillar of some kind, like at the top of it. You basically, if you were to jump down, you'd land on top of that, and then there'd be a 5-foot drop into the ground beneath that or so. It's hard to see, but there is firelight from the room below, which would indicate there are more torches on the walls. You can see a few pots, a few ancient smithy tools, and a couple of discarded bones.
Okay, so there are bones down there, just to make everyone aware. It's not exactly inviting, as one
They-
might say.
Are they big bones? Are they little bones?
Are
They're
they
like
big bones? Are they little bones?
they're just bones, the odd, random, singular bone here and there.
They're not like 10-foot bones.
No,
Okay, that's
they
fine.
would be, like a rib cage or an arm bone or something like that, Or
Can
just
I-
a rib, not a cage, but a rib,
I would like to, as quietly as I can, jump down to the top of the pillar and just have a quick scout around and see if I can see anything else from
Make a
that vantage point.
make a stealth roll and then a perception check, please. All right. So as quiet as possible, you jump down, and as you do, you don't have the intended drop you expected. You sort of like levitate for a second, and then slowly descend as if you were under the effects of featherfall before touching the stone ground. Immediately looking around, you're in another circular room, but directly south of you, it opens up into a more of a mining cavern sort of thing. But there are more torches that you can see, and it goes on into multiple directions. It kind of opens up into a much wider area.
But no people, no movement.
Not that you can see.
Okie doke. I will somewhat quietly say that upstairs. Look, say that up the hole. And like, yeah, there's some magic shit going on here. I fell slowly, but it looks quiet down here, so I think it's safe-ish. As safe as anything in this place is. And I will jump off the pillar in case someone else jumps down on top of the pillar on top of me.
You're now on the floor. Do you guys follow Rennas?
Yep.
Now we'll turn around and leave.
Now I just go whoop.
Alright, so boom, boom, and one after the other. Boom, boom, boom. And you find yourselves now in a new area.
So how are we going to get back up there later, guys?
With great difficulty, I assume.
I was going to say, whilst I'm floating down, could I just try thinking like up to see if I change direction whilst floating?
No. Doesn't work like that. That has no effect.
We fucked.
Nah, we're fine.
Could I inspect some of the like mining tools?
Yeah, make a history check, please.
Ba 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 ba. I'm trying shit.
Mining it.
They're not of any craftsman that you've ever seen, and they are rusted like else. So you can clearly tell they're ancient. They're of no actual use anymore, but their design is alien to you.
Might be more Gith, but then I've never seen Gith to be able to compare it to. It could be a collaboration of races. Don't know. Not a clue.
What were they in particularly mining? Was it the corridors?
They might have just been digging out this area. You never know.
Could I check?
Yeah, make a stone check. A stone cutting check.
When you're making a stone, proficient in history skill, add double your proficiency bonus to the check.
Mhm.
So this plus 10. 28.
Okay, so with that score, you spend a few minutes just sort of examining the area, Korgrin, and you're able to determine that this entire area is built with a purpose in mind, as if to funnel energy for some unknown purpose. The weave itself here is thin and easily breakable, and it looks like this is an attempt of some kind to direct that broken energy. So each stone, each place here has a very specific place. Like each pathway is there for a specific reason. So this entire place was built with a goal in mind. You suspect you might determine what that goal is. In terms of ancientness, thousands of years, maybe more.
Just to get kind of a perspective on it as well, then I guess.
Mhm.
If walls were to be destroyed or if passageways were to be blocked, would that weaken the veil or would that strengthen it?
You cannot determine that without locating
Okay,
the source of this place.
fair. That's fair enough. Then I'll just obviously, as you're kind of describing that, I'll relay that to everyone and just see where it takes us. I guess
I
we're
shall have a
clearly going towards the focus, as it were.
So as you guys proceed onwards, there's been movement in here recently. You can see footprints around.
Are we ready to go?
Like I can have a go at tracking them, but
You want to make a
I'm
survival
not
roll?
very good in. Yeah, I'll make a survival roll. Sand isn't my place, but you never know.
You hate it. Gets everywhere. So coarse.
You can tell that people move through here and then move sideways and then backwards and all over the place. Looks like whoever came here are skilled at hiding their tracks.
Like because of the caterpillar, I've now just got in my head that the only way to go forward is actually to go back, and that the paths are like it's not what it seems, sort of thing. So that's what I've got in my head now. Got to
And
go
you're
through the
guessing-
walls.
You're guessing that all from like the magic roundabout or whatever.
Labyrinth.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
You need to watch that. I need to see if it's on the streaming service for you or something.
You cannot come any closer. I would recommend you turn around and go home.
Who heard? I guess we all heard that.
Yeah.
But,
Maybe
but
I
we haven't
triggered
got what
it.
we came for.
The great lady is working and must be undisturbed. And as such, we are to make sure that you must stay away.
Sex, have you fallen for a bullshit again?
There is no bullshit. There is
What is
only And as you can see in the center of the room, from the ceiling, a bubble of head descend down. You also notice in his head is one of those gems.
Oh, sex.
The Great Lady is ensuring that the future will be undetermined, and the foundations of all that which has led to her downfall will be shaken up and destroyed.
As he's talking, I'd like to slink back a little bit and hide.
Yeah, go ahead, make
Just
stuff
in the
roll.
little shadows.
I'm gonna, like, whoever's next to me first is gonna be like, gonna need a distraction so he's not looking at me if I need to do anything.
Guys, there's someone over there in this direction.
And I'm pretty sure there's someone down there and over there.
On here.
Mm-hmm.
Do they all have
no.
gems in their heads?
This is your one and only warning. Please turn around. We have no desire to hurt you, but we must serve our great lady.
Could I do a perception check?
Mm-hmm.
Just to
Did
get an
that
idea of how rough they're all looking. Basically, have they recently rested like we have, or are they, visibly worn and hurt
Yeah.
and drained?
Go right there.
Oh,
Okay, so they look a little tired, but looks like they have recently been able to apply salvant to their wounds. Looking around, each one of them has got one of those gems embedded in their heads. Kayla looks the most disgruntled, as if she seems to be resisting the most, whereas the others are just completely non-resistant.
interesting.
And you notice now, Korgrin, getting a good look, the bone structures of the people here are exactly the same as Kayla's.
Yeah, had a feeling.
Please turn around and go home and wait for the great change.
So, like, am I just walking around with a black crystal in my hand right now?
I mean, I assume you have the black. Did you pick it up and take it with you?
I picked it up. I went to give it to Verity, but then Verity went and started smacking shit into a stone statue. So I think I still got it in my hand.
Yeah, so you have the black gem in your hand.
Okay.
Surely, if the black gems are magic, all we need to do is get a mirror in front of Sex, and the gem will stop working because it's magic.
Do you see a mirror anywhere?
Well, fine, I'll just smash it then.
Do you think a mirror will be good for sex?
Pens.
Yeah. It can get some unwanted angles, to be fair.
Oh, I look very fat from this angle. Oh dear.
I mean, I look very fat from every angle, that's fine.
I need to shave, and then there's just one little eye stalk. It's like, no, don't shave me.
So Rennas is going to count 5 to see if anyone else is going to do anything or say anything or attempt anything. And if no one has done anything by the end of that 5-second count, he is going to take a shot at the gem in Sex's head.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I don't, just out of
kinda
character, I don't think we have any other way of getting through this without resorting to violence.
I was just gonna say, I'd hold up the gem, say, does anyone want to check this to see if, breaking them would do any damage? I'm not sure if it would have any effect considering this isn't
You're
in the slad's
aware-
head anymore.
I mean, you are aware from your previous experience with the gem that if attempted to be removed improperly, does damage to the wearer.
Sex looks tough. It's fine.
So even just breaking it
Could very well
hurt
cause
them.
an adverse reaction. It might save them, but it probably would hurt a lot.
For
There's no
5.
chance that we can settle this without violence? What if we want to help the great lady?
Well, you would help her best by standing here and making sure nobody follows her.
What if she's hurt? You don't know she's not hurt.
She cannot be hurt. She is the great lady.
She could have tripped, hurt herself, dropped the meta stone. You don't know.
I'm afraid I don't understand what you're talking about.
Understandable. Understandable, Sex. Not many people do.
Also, Mr. Rennas, I would appreciate it if you did not aim your arrow at me. He can see you.
I mean, it's not technically aimed at you. It's just aimed at the mind controlling gem that's in your fucking head, you idiot.
What
I'm going
mind
to-
controlling gem?
I'm going to grab Verity and I'm going to say, Verity, follow me. And I'm going to drag her, like kind of forcefully pull her out in front of me. And I'm going to say, we believe that the lady wants this girl. Look at Verity. And then look back at Sex and be like, we're here to bring her to her.
The
You a
great lady
ghost?
has been very precise in that she no longer requires Verity. Verity is free to go home and cause trouble in her own way, from Bliss's own words.
Can I prestidigitation a mirror in my hand? Oh wait, I can't. He's looking at me. Ugh. Never mind. I'm going to like shimmy back, ready to get around the corner for dodging.
Okay, well, Sex, you said yourself.
Just so you're aware, his anti-magic cone is currently not active.
Oh,
Beholders do have the ability to turn it off.
wait, so it's like not looking at me right now.
No, he's looking at you, but his anti-magic cone is not currently active. He has turned it off, purely because there may have been some crazy things happening for him.
Alright.
Fair.
So I'm gonna summon the mirror then. D20, yeah? Because it's a cantrip.
Yes, please.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Roll a d100 for me.
Hee hee. If this is
Don't be
Fire
slow.
Horse. Can't remember if it was 22 or 28.
Fortunately, there are no undead within 50 feet of you.
Doesn't-
Actually, no! Slovo immediately starts dancing.
Also, am I undead since I'm a vampire?
This is Philo.
Doing
No,
a caramel
no,
dancing.
you're like a vampire. Actually, you're
Okay.
not
He's
actually
doing
undead.
caramel dancing. Love
Yeah.
it.
It's like, I do not understand why I must dance, but my pain can only be expressed through the power of my routine.
It's very interpretive, Slovo. It's very, yes. But
I'm just gonna like hold
go on. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm interrupting you, Verity.
up
So,
the
yeah.
mirror and be like, look, Slovo in your head. That's not meant to be there, is it?
Oh, that looks like a gnat. I suppose I'll get that at some other time where I don't ever... What are we talking about again?
I want to help you get this thing off, if you don't mind.
What thing? Oh, that thing. That's, well, I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I have a headache.
You sure? Like, I mean, look at it. You can see it right there.
I am compelled to say I don't know what you're talking about. That's strange.
Oh, you don't think it's to do with that rock in your head, do you?
What rock in
Sure.
my head?
Come on, Sex, you got this. Fight against it.
I'm gonna have Sex do a charisma saving throw now.
We believe in you, Sex.
That's not enough.
You suck, Sex.
You must all go home now. My patience is wearing thin, and this conversation gives me a headache.
Where's Kayla to? Because I can't actually see Kayla.
She's down
To the
here in
right.
this corner.
Okay. Sex, you said we could help you guard, right? Yes, you did. Thank you. I'm going to go help Kayla guard, okay?
Okay.
And I'm going to walk
Because he's dancing.
over
And I'll try and
to
slow-mo dancing.
Kayla.
After a minute, the dancing does stop.
Oh, now you're just creepy emo boy
But
again.
Verity's
Kayla
dancing
looking
does
at you
not.
Remember that I am not as easily tricked as Sex. I would advise you, Voice of Moradin, to back off.
You know that these are your people, right? And we're somewhere that clearly means something to you. I can see it on your face. You don't like this.
Yes, something is off in the air,
Yes.
and I don't feel right. But I
Yes.
know that you must not proceed.
I'm not trying to proceed. I'm trying to help you, Kayla. Just
Make-
reach up.
I want you to make a persuasion roll.
Haha, I'm not good at those. Oh!
Alright, so I'm going to give Kayla advantage on her charisma save because of that.
2 20s in a row.
And you see the gem in her head like pulsate a red kind of electricity. She just reaches up and just grabs the gem. She's struggling with herself. She can't seem to be able to remove it on her own. But the others are like watching this intently.
I immediately reach up and try to help her.
Okay, make a strength check, please. At advantage.
Ooh.
Because Kayla is helping you. Can you roll 3d10 for me, please? She takes 7 points of psychic damage and you are not able to remove the gem. As Sex sees this and just goes, "They are attacking us! Punishing Krakens!
Help you.
To arms!"
Yes, I've got 2 arms too.
It's jealous Sex.
And I get initiative from everybody, please. Kayla will not be participating in this at this time.
Oh, shit.
Ooh,
What a
crit.
waste.
Wrong with us?
What a waste of it, though, isn't it?
That means we can act before them. That's good.
Oh,
Yeah,
roll
but
a natural 1
no.
for Sex.
Some people do have a low sex initiative, yes.
My sex initiative is very high. I always come first.
Poor Ellie.
You guys suck.
Wait, I didn't select myself. Do I need to roll again?
No, just I'll add you on there. It's fine.
Okay.
Oh, brick. Oh, I'm rolling pretty well with these guys.
That's not good.
Odin. Okay. I mean, he's got the best. 15, yeah. Yeah, so Kayla is not participating at this time. So, Arrabella, as you see the Kranich and Krakens withdraw their weapons, and Sex's eyes sort of as they are compelled to obey.
I'm gonna be like, that's fucking creepy. And I'm gonna go down there because I can kind of see a little halfling foot.
Yep.
And I am gonna try and shoot the gem.
Make
'cause
an
I
attack
can't do
roll.
much else.
That will definitely hit. Roll damage. So you shoot the gem, but it ends up basically just sort of scraping across Bowden's face. So that damage will be on him.
That's
Oh, yeah.
fine. Like,
Sorry, Russ. My apologies. What did you get, Russ?
25.
Okay.
That's why I mentioned it, because it's soon.
Oh, sorry. Right, so Bowden takes 14 points of piercing damage. You'll go straight after Arrabella, okay?
and then I will do another one, but with the flower thingy,
Entangling.
spiky. Yeah,
Okay, make another attack roll.
it's called something
wow.
else though.
Grasping roots.
Grasp an arrow.
That's me out.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's another hit. So you see Bowden just go. "Ah, ah!" He is restrained on that precise moment, and you deal 26 points of damage towards him.
Okay. And at this point, I am going to action surge, gonna like run over to him with the movement that I haven't, that I've got left.
Okay.
And because he's technically restrained, I'm going to get my dagger out and I'm going to try and get that out of his head.
Alright. I want you to make a strength check. Just a normal one. He can't restrain it because he can't resist at the moment. This is not a disadvantage. So just make a strength check, please.
Okay, I'm not very strong.
Alright. So you try to force it out of him, but you're unable to do this. Can you roll 3d10 for me, please?
Yep.
The Endeavour deals 15 points of psychic damage to Bowden.
Okay. Is that classed as an attack then, or would that just be my action? Because I get two attacks on one action.
That would be your action, yeah.
Okay. As I'm doing it though, I am saying like I'm trying. I'm not trying to hurt you. I doubt you believe me, but
You just see tears in his eyes from the pain.
yeah.
All right. At the end of your turn, Sex is going to do a legendary action. He's going to fire a random eye ray. Since his anti-magic cone is currently not in effect, he can fire it anywhere. Oh no.
He shoots himself.
That's the worst one that's the death ray. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 targets he can see. Verity. He fires his death ray at you. Can you make a dexterity saving throw, please? I need to roll a d20. No wild magic happened today. You succeed, so you only take... Oh yeah, you do not take any damage. It doesn't say... Yeah, the target must succeed on DC dexterity saving throw or take 10d10 necrotic damage. Since you succeeded, you're able to get out of the way. Okay. Russ, you're up.
I take it for stuff like with aiming with Eldritch Blast, my aim isn't good enough to just target the gem, right?
It seems that any attempt to target the gem whilst he is not restrained will just result in hitting him.
Oh.
Or if he is resisting you. Kayla seems to be resisting the gem enough to allow Korgrin to try and take the gem off of her. Bowden is restrained. So this is a creative problem that will require a creative solution if you don't want to kill Sex.
Yeah.
Don't kill Sex, whatever you do.
Does anyone have like magic dispelling stuff? Sex is the main one. If we can get his gem out, I'm sure he can probably stop all of the gems working.
I'm gonna try something wild, guys, and it's probably not gonna work that well, but I'm going to cast Hold Monster on Sex.
Oh, wisdom saving throw from him.
But I
then.
feel he's gonna be quite good at wisdom, so...
14.
He fails.
Not good enough.
Can you roll a d100 for me as well, please?
Oh, here we go.
Go Restro!
68.
I don't like the 68.
Was almost
I don't
nice.
know why.
Okay. Good to know. As you do this, you sort of take a deep breath, Russ, and you have cold air come out of your breath.
Cold
and
hair? No, air.
Cold air.
Sorry.
And you feel that your spells are somewhat magical. Or magically changed.
Spells not always somewhat magical.
They're somewhat changed, somewhat.
Okay. And so I take it that's my action.
Yes.
So I
So you
can't
can
actually
see
get.
Sex just goes, hello! And like his head is like condensed inwards a little bit.
And I'll just say, "This won't last long. Get him before he moves."
Okay. Otti, it's your turn.
Killing me.
I'm going to run up to Rush.
You're going
And-
to rush.
I'm going to rush, and I am going to try and grapple her.
All right. Make an opposed athletics check, please.
Yeah.
Oh no, I rolled very low. So you grab her. She laughs in a forced kind of way.
Can I use my movement to kind of pin her to the floor?
Yeah, of course.
And as
Things
a
are getting
bonus
steamy
action,
now.
and as a bonus action, I'm going to smack her in the face with my shield.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
I have no idea if I haven't even got shield bash on. I've had it since the beginning. I don't know what it is, so it's going to be
I think it's when you bash one with your shield.
plus 10, so that's a 15.
Okay, so yeah, 15 will miss her. But you have advantage because she's prone, so.
I will try again. That's
No.
even worse.
So she's able to move her head out of the way as you slam the shield into the ground, cracking the stone with it.
Okay, and I'm going to be over the top of her, trying to pin her down.
Alright. It is Slovo's turn. Slovo is going to look at you, Verity, and he's going to say, I am sorry it has come to this, my love. And he summons a black blade in his hand.
Oh no. Love doesn't try and fall.
Makes 2 attacks against you with his black blade. 12 and 25. Five hits. So that's 18 points of damage in total as the blade cuts into you. Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please? You're able to back away quickly enough before the blade seriously cuts you, and you do not begin bleeding. And with that, he is going to retreat. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can take an opportunity attack if you want, Verity. That will actually get him. So that's 6 half to 3 because he's resistant to.
I give him the bonk.
Bonk.
Bonk stick.
Oh, oh! As he retreats. Ow! The darkness in the back of my head. All right,
You
it is
dum-dum.
Rush's turn. Rush is going to look at you, Otti, and she's going to say, "Come on now, why don't you slow down?" Make a wisdom saving throw, please.
They're the worst ones. Actually, they're not.
I know.
That's a 5.
There's a fail. You feel slowed. So she is going to. She's going to. Well, she can't really get up because it'll take her action to break the grapple to do that. So that's all she can really do at this point. That was her action. Okay, Verity, you're up.
Okay. So I'm gonna run up to Slovo. He still doesn't have the cone up, right?
No.
I'm going to try and get within so I can like touch the gem on his head.
Slovo or Sex?
Sex, I mean.
Sex,
Sorry.
yeah. Yeah, so he is restrained at the moment, yep.
So I'm gonna try and like get it so I can like get the gem.
Alright. Make a strength check, please.
I don't want to grab it. I want to dispel magic on it.
Okay. I just need to read Dispelled Magic and just refresh myself of it. Object of magical effect when raised. What level do you want to cast this at?
I'm gonna go with the highest spell slot I have, so 5.
5. Can you roll a d20 for me, please?
Oh.
The DC is reduced. As you cast Dispel Magic, you see the gem go inert. And it just plops off of his head. And Sex's eyes just goes, oh.
Thank God.
And he immediately falls down onto the ground, unconscious. He's incapacitated.
Probably for the best.
No, it's not. We needed his anti-magic field.
I'm just gonna like hug and pat his head. It's like, it's okay, buddy.
Alright, so that was your action. Also, can you roll a d100
Well,
for me
that's-
as well?
Okay, straight to the D100. That's cool. Cool. No doubt.
Roll a d10 for me, please.
D10?
Then roll a d4. Then roll a d6.
A D10.
Yeah. 2. Okay, so you grow 2 inches.
Again? We just bought our clothes for last time, I think.
These damn clothes.
You are a sufficiently, I'm going to say you are a sufficiently sized human being now.
Oh no. I'm average.
Alright, it is Bolgric's turn. So Bolgric, let's just go.
Give me that plate grip.
I need Verity and Russ. Make dexterity saving first, please, as he casts Wall of Fire.
Oh, brutal.
Definitely one of his favourite spells.
He has done it a couple times.
What is he? Is he a Korgrin? Or is that Dwarfist?
I think that's
that's-
Dwarfist.
So that is a save, Russ. So you will take half damage on the 5d8.
Korgrin.
So you will take 10 points of fire damage,
Okay.
Russ. And yourself as well, please, Verity.
Sorry, what am I doing? Dexterity
Uh,
save.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, damn it. Didn't he already use that today in the mansion?
Oh yeah, you are absolutely right. So scratch that. You can't do
Okay.
that. Thank you
Oh,
for
is it just
capturing
once
that.
per day?
Yeah, you can only do that once per day because he's not. So if that is the case,
He's gonna do something worse.
uh,
It's gonna be like Wall of Death instead.
Mm-hmm. Fire blood, and we all
a
just boil.
fire elemental bursts from the ground before him.
Like 7 horses on fire from out of nowhere.
Hmm.
as he casts Summon Conjure Elemental.
Is he a druid?
No,
He could be a cleric.
he's a unique individual. Mainly
Okay,
fire-based stuff.
fair.
Alright.
He's spicy. That's his class.
Roll initiative for the fire elemental. Hold up. So, fire elemental's got +3 to its dexterity. 20, so it will go on the next turn. Okay, so with that, Bolgrick is then going to withdraw. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright, it is Boda's turn. So Boden is currently restrained. He's going to try and break the restraint on himself. So is it a dex? Is it a
And athletics.
strength athletics? 3. He
Fail.
cannot do it.
I'm just there with a dagger on his face, like, I'll get this fucker out.
Alright. No, there's not really much he can do at the moment. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, Rennas, you're up.
So with a burst of speed, Rennas darts out of this tunnel. 3, 9, gets down to there. Before he even realises he's there, he's diving into a belt pouch wherever she keeps this bag of holding. And I am going to try and extract a potion of hill giant strength from the bag of holding.
Okay. The bag functions as normally.
Hooray! So I have that, and then I have 30 feet, not 30 feet, 20 feet of movement left, which there's a big fire elemental in the way I was going to go. So now I'm over here in front of Russ. And I clearly have a potion in my hand, but that is my turn.
Okay.
Got a bonus action dashed and then action grabbed thing.
No worries. Okay. So then it will bring us to. What the fuck? Oh. Sorry, never mind. My apologies. Alright, so it is Korgrin's turn.
I'm kind of tempted to do one of two things, and I don't know which will help more. I would like to use Spirit Guardians, but I would like to designate these people as my allies rather than as my enemies.
Okay.
And I'd like to kind of speak to Kayla as I'm
Can
doing.
you roll a D100 for me, please, as well?
Yes, of course. I don't know what's going to happen.
They all make me so worried.
Yeah, same. Fear.
And as you do that, your fists become 2 sizes larger.
This might
If
help.
you're wearing any gloves, they are ruined.
I'm not, so that's fine.
You can use an unarmed strike as a bonus action and deal 1d10 damage if you hit. It lasts for a minute.
Interesting. I have Hulk hands. So as I'm kind of doing that, I'd like to speak to Kayla and just say, like, look, Kayla, your ancestors are around you just like mine are. They will help you. Let us help you. I don't know if I can, but I'd like to try and kind of pull again as well and use Spirit Guardians to, like, also help. Like,
Yes. Go ahead and
have
make
their
a strength
hands,
roll.
kind of
Make a
also
strength
in
roll
there.
at advantage because Kayla is still helping you.
To see if they're kind of either helping me push or if they're pulling, like, with their ghostly hands too. Fucking Jesus!
Oh my god!
What are the chances? Someone
can you
tell me
roll-
what the chances are.
Very, very low. Can you roll
3d10.
3d10, please?
I'm so
You deal
sorry, Taylor.
19 points of psychic damage against her.
I'm deleting her brain. I'm so sorry.
Was
Alright,
that
so-
advantage?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was advantage, not disadvantage.
Alright, so at the top of the round, those people who have succeeded on their charisma saves will need to make another one. So that'll just be Kayla for now. She doesn't have advantage. 11 is not enough. The gem overpowers her consciousness again, and she goes back to resisting you, Korgrin. At
Damn.
this point, she will now roll initiative. 14. Okay. Alright, so top of the round, which is Arrabella, I believe.
Okay, so Bowden's crying in pain.
Yeah.
Arrabella will probably react as well by crying herself as she's trying to get out. Just like I'm trying to help you. I'm just trying to get out. Just please help me, Bowden. I know that you don't like me, and I'm not exactly the biggest fan of you, but I don't want you to be controlled by this witch. As I'm there trying to just get it out with the dagger again, and I'm
Bowden's
there,
gonna make a
tears going down my face.
Bowden's going to make a charisma saving throw. I'm sorry. So he will resist against you, but because he's still
Okay.
restrained, you can just make another strength check. You force it out of him. And as you do, you see the sparks of red electricity like separate from the brain and the gem, and you just see Bone just goes, oh, oh, oh. He falls over backwards, unconscious.
I'll go to try and catch him if he's gonna faint, so he can at least have a little bit more of a gentle fall.
How romantic is
Yeah,
it?
if you say so. I'm
Sa-
hoping that the Red Cross
saving-
doesn't mean he's dead, though.
No, it means he's out of combat.
Okay, cool.
All right. Did you want to move anywhere?
I will follow Balgrick because I saw him at the corner of my eye too. 10, 15, 20. Probably gonna regret going there, but yeah, that's where I'm gonna stand. Like I very clearly have tear stains down my face as I'm there, stood with my dagger covered in blood, staring at this red-headed dwarf. So I probably look a little bit imposing for my 3'11".
Okay, Russ, it's your turn.
So I can't see Slovo. Is he about over here?
You know that he retreated off that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him. So hang on, how many feet can I move? Where is my... I'll move to that square there. Oh, shit. Aha. Well, I see him now, but I can't do very much. So, oh, that's my movement. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I forgot I was allowed movement as well. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh yeah, no, I wait to do something that requires touch, so that's a bummer. What can I do? Can I...
Hold your action. If it's touch, then you can always just see if he'll come towards you.
I doubt it.
He might try and show you his darkness.
Just like tilt your neck at him
Okay.
and try and tempt him in
Okay.
with
So
a nice appealing neck.
I wanted to get a DM's ruling on this anyway, because I was thinking of ways that I could immobilize people. And since I
Yeah.
don't know hold person, because I'm an idiot, what I do know is bestow curse. And I was wondering if I could use the option of the curse where it says that the person wastes their turn doing nothing, and whether them just being completely inert by being confused or cursed would help.
Okay, when cursed, checks. When cursed, target. Choose the nature of the curse. When cursed, the target has to waste. Yeah, I mean, if you curse him and he fails on his wisdom saving throw at the start of each of his turns, whilst you concentrate on the curse, he just wastes his action and does nothing.
Yeah. So
that's you can do that.
yeah, so I was hoping to do that, but for now he's too far, so I'll just kind of leave it. I might use honestly, I'll just use my action to dash.
Okay.
And I would like to... Ooh, I can't... What's my rules on Bardic Inspiration? Who can I inspire? Do they need to be within
Nobody,
my
because
sight?
you can't see anybody.
Yeah. I was wondering if they had to be within.
You have
I
to
thought
see them.
I thought you could just be heard.
No,
Yeah.
no.
No. It says creatures within yourself. How creatures other than yourself within 60 feet of you can hear you.
Okay.
Apparently, because I guess it's a musical bard thing.
Yeah.
So who's near me? I'll be like,
But you always offer encouragement. You've never really played an instrument. I've never seen Russ play
it
an
doesn't,
instrument.
it doesn't say anything with an instrument. I was just thinking it's a bard thing. It makes more sense to be a hearing thing than a seeing thing.
Yeah, but you've always like the way I've always seen you inspire people is that you've always encouraged them, and they've
Yeah.
always seen you encouraging them.
Yeah, and can I do that now?
Well, you can't see anyone to encourage them, is what I'm saying.
No, but I could yell down the tunnel.
Well, who would you yell at?
I want to yell at Otti.
I think she's beyond your reach of bardic inspiration.
60
It's 30 feet, isn't it?
60 feet.
Hmm.
It's okay if it's dodgy, I can just leave it.
I'm going to have to rule against this one, Fiona, purely
Cool.
because it's how you've always played Russ. And I think shouting down the corridor, say you're going to be good at this, it's a stretch beyond what your bardic inspiration does.
Alright.
I've always imagined it as it's a body language with the smile and the words of encouragement and the eye contact that you've been able to do. So that's how I'm ruling it.
I might make my style more versatile in the future, but yeah, for now, I guess that's...
Yeah. Okay, so that is Russ's turn. Otti, it's your turn.
I'm going to stand where I am over the top and just shield bash her.
Okie dokie. Make an attack roll at advantage. That is a hit against her. Roll damage.
It's not. I think it's just a D. It's just the strength.
All right.
Attack.
If it's unarmed, it's 1+ strength. I checked earlier.
Yeah.
Use your bonus action to shove. I'll just say that I'm trying to shoving the gem just in her face. It doesn't cause any damage. It's just a shove, bash action.
So you shove her further into the ground.
Yeah, I'm trying to pin her down so she can't move.
So you fall, like the ground cracks from the force that you are pushing her into. And it's weird because you are very slow at this.
I was gonna drop, just put the shield over the top and just drop it on her face, but I thought this would be a bit more dramatic. And it says I can't do anything else, so can I redo my save?
Yes.
Nope.
You are still slowed.
Okay.
Alright. It is the fire elemental's turn. So it is gonna fly towards the closest creature, which will be Arrabella. And it is going to make 2 touch attacks against you. So this is +6 to this. 12 and 11, so 2 misses. So you just, as this gigantic humanoid fire creature just tries to envelop you, you are just too fast.
No, I'm just there like girl on fire, holding my fiend bow. Like, you being fucking serious, mate?
Slovo will turn around towards you, Russ, and he's going to bring his black blade onto you. Natural 20 and 15, so the 15 will miss. Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please? As you take 8. Oh, that's a fail. So 8, 16, 20, and 18. So that is 38 points of damage in total against you. And as he cuts into you, he cuts deep and he hits an artery. And you start bleeding, and the blood won't stem. Okay, so it is Rush's turn. Rush is going to attempt to break the grapple.
Never.
My goodness. She's actually very strong. I just can't roll very well for her.
Stay down there.
Well, make a opposed athletics check first. Natural 1. So,
But as an 11, it's still higher.
I'm sorry, a natural 1 is a natural 1. So, she is able to force her way out of you more because of your own ability to keep up with your own reactions while she was slowed. And she's going to stand up with half her movement and retreat. 5, 10, 15. You may take an opportunity attack against her if you want.
I may not. However,
She can't take reactions.
I did strike her twice. Would that not adjust her concentration? I haven't done any damage to her, but I'm not quite sure how.
It's not a concentration. It's an effect that she can innately use.
I generally thought it was. Okay, fine.
No.
I will start slow walking over that way. Come back!
Alright. Verity, it's your turn.
Changes my plans now. How far am I from? Too far. So bonus action.
Hmm.
I'm going to use one of my healing warlock dice things
Okay.
on Sex to see if that helps.
It's not a case of hit points for him. It's more of a case of
Oh.
he's been mind fucked.
Well, I still feel bad, so
Yeah.
he gets 3 HP.
Yeah, no. With these guys, it's not a case of them going unconscious because of lack of hit points. You know, their minds have been altered irreparably, and they basically just lose consciousness because of that.
And everyone else is too far for me to get to. Okay.
What would you like to do, Verity?
I'm going to run after Rush.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I can dispel magic on Otti and get rid of this.
Slow
Slow.
effect, yes. A third level will be enough.
Gonna do that?
Yeah, if you want to cast your action, use your action to cast a spell magic, that will end this slow effect on Otti. Can you roll a d100 for me as well, please?
And it's still on.
30. And as you do that, can you roll a d8 for me?
And I'm just gonna be like, yo, leave that to me. You go help Arri or Russ.
Alright, and then as soon as you say that, you turn into a berry bush. You can communicate with other plants in this form. Just so you know. But you are a berry bush.
Shame we killed that one upstairs.
Oh god, she actually died. Oh no. Alright. I don't know if you caught that, Georgette, but you are a berry bush.
No, it's fine. Look, here she is.
Alright, so that's Verity's turn. That is Bolgrick. So Bolgrick, seeing Arrabella come towards him, he's going to turn around and he's going to lob to hurl flames at you. 16 and 22.
16 misses, 22 hits, but I will absorb elements.
Alright, so 16 fire reduced to 8.
Do you want me to do a D100 because that technically
Yes,
is a
please.
spell?
Yes, please. That is a 55.
8 damage.
And as you cast Absorb Elements, you see this wisp of pink and red wash past your eyes, and you watch as your hair falls out of your head, and you are completely bald.
That must be an interesting sight.
Terrifying.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So yeah, you are bold. Okay. So that is Bolgrix. He is going to continue moving down 5, 10, 15. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. My son's just woken up. Bear with me.
No worries.
He sounds like he may have had a nasty dream.
Yeah. I kind of wish we could roll athletics rather than strength.
Yeah. That would probably be better for me as well. Because
Oh,
although my strength is crap, my athletics is decent.
I'm
It's just so
sad
much
about my
harder.
bardic inspiration.
Yeah, considering you've always just said like you've got this, it's never been like interpretive dance or
Yeah.
you know a cheeky
But,
smile. You know, it's
Yeah,
just
but I am proficient in 3 musical instruments, so I should try and use them more.
apparently.
Just a shit bard. No, I
You have a
picked
flute if you want a flute.
no. Well, I'm only proficient in the ones I have, so otherwise I'm probably as good at playing the flute as Arri is, which is probably even worse actually. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I'm very good at the flute. I think I've tried it
No,
once and it was awful.
So I went full trying to like flavor my background. So I decided that I was my background is a soldier, and I decided that what I would have. So I have like a drum, and I have like what's it called, like a shorm or something.
Yeah.
Like basically a horn, and then I also have a big trumpet basically, and there is all the kind of like what I figured I would use in battle. You know, like. I don't know. So that's all I can use, but I'll try and get good at it, and I'll maybe try to hoot compassionately or something, and maybe I'll be able to inspire you with a big toot sometime.
I just picked the loudest, most annoying instrument. That's the only reason I went for a bagpipes in the end.
Also, probably two-handed though, right? So like trying to wrestle under you. Yeah.
Yes, that is true, but it's very rare I actually use the bagpipes, so it's not for this character at all.
Yeah.
So.
Or you could probably play it
filling
really
them up with
badly by
air.
just blowing in. You could probably just play it really badly by just blowing in one of the holes and seeing what happens. Depends if it needs to be, like skilled or not.
Those things take
terrifying.
forever to inflate. I'm just imagining someone stopping battle and just going, wait, get in the bagpipe battle, and then they're just going as they're filling up this stomach.
No, I live in Scotland. Like everyone's always playing the bagpipes in the street.
Yeah. I think it. Oh, what's the really, really old road that goes up to the castle
In where?
in Edinburgh?
Castle.
I don't live in
Way?
Edinburgh.
I know you don't live in Edinburgh, but like it is. It could very
Probably
well be
the
Castle
Royal
Way.
Mile.
The Royal Mile. I remember because I went to the Edinburgh for the Fringe, and walking up and down that road full of bagpipes.
Yeah, Dundee's not quite like that. It's just people occasionally standing in front of the shopping centre trying to make money. But more often than not, we also have this. We have this weird guy who plays the harmonica, and then he yells, blah 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 blah. He's trying to sing, but it doesn't really work. And he's just completely mad. No offense to him. I'm sure he's fine. But he's kind of terrifying.
Yeah, it sounds it, to be honest.
No,
we get some saxophonists around here. because I live in the city centre and like out by the library and by Starbucks and stuff. Get some saxophonists. And in front of the church, there's the old man that walks around with his karaoke machine.
Maybe I should
Yeah,
buy a karaoke machine. No, I shouldn't. But I want to do karaoke.
Like I'm bad at singing, like real bad.
That's kind of the point of karaoke.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
probably better than average, but not good.
Well, if
So
you
I
guys ever want to come to Cardiff, there is a karaoke bar just across from where I live.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
no,
on my way.
I'd love to meet you guys in person sometime. I'm happy to travel and stuff. But
Like we do need to do another in-person session. It's getting to the point where it's almost 2 years since our last one.
yeah, and you've
Yeah.
only ever seen this version of me, and this could be like a deep fake kind of thing, or anything really.
It's fine. You've only ever seen this picture of me, and I'm not really that green.
Yeah, I have literally no idea what Ellie looks like. Could be anything. Oh, I think I saw a flash of hands there.
Like I am actually trying to think. Did we see Ellie very much on
Oh,
camera
there's
before
Ellie,
we
look
all
there.
met?
No.
Very
No.
occasionally.
Yeah, I would occasionally. I think after we got caught in the palace, I stopped doing it because I got
Okay.
lazy and cut all my hair off.
It's grown back a lot because I do remember when you cut it all off.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there was still skin when I had, like on my head when I cut it all off. So it's getting there.
And now you don't have skin on your head.
No, you can't see it anymore. Apart from the one little bit, I wore a wig to Comic-Con, and I must have taken it off wrong because I ripped loads of hairs on the front of my hairline. There's one little patch that's just a little bit bald. I'm not getting old, I promise. I'm just bald.
I may be going to the Comic-Con in December. Like it's Wales Comic-Con, but it's being hosted in Telford.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I think they
Is that because the
weren't getting
restrictions in
enough.
Wales are still quite bad?
Where is Telford?
It's kind of halfway up Wales, but in England.
Okay.
I think it's because in North Wales they weren't quite getting the reception they want, whereas in Telford they've got Birmingham, Manchester, North Wales, and South Wales.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, and I assume the Motorpoint is probably way too expensive for them to be there because I think they have been there before. But yeah, it's not until December, so the restrictions could very well be back in by then, but I imagine they won't be.
Yeah, I'm just trying not to catch COVID for the third time at the minute. Because the person I'm seeing currently has maybe COVID, like definitely has symptoms, has negative COVID test, but we don't know. So I'm just kind of winging it and seeing what's happening.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen?
Well, I mean, I do have 2.5 months left to write my PhD, and I have about 300 pages left to write. So, like, really, I don't have any time to waste. It's a disaster as it is. It's
Could
so
also
bad.
lose smell and taste for 2 years.
It's fine, I battered him, don't worry.
No, but then you just eat like potatoes forever, and it's fine.
No, I've gained
No.
weight.
I could be the healthiest person ever if I didn't
You
like.
don't. You don't.
How
You
did you
comfort
gain
eat.
weight?
You comfort eat. I've comfort
Yeah.
eated the entire time.
How is it comforting?
The
Because your
comforting
brain
taste of nothing.
your brain still
Yeah.
picks up on happy things. Like chocolate is still like, ooh, happy chemical, num 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 nice. I can't taste it. I know it's sweet, but it's
So
still
just
happy.
close your eyes, eat some cabbage, and tell yourself it's chocolate.
Doesn't work like that,
Like-
boy, bud.
To be fair,
Yeah.
even the same, although I can taste things, but they taste bad, when I do find something that I can eat, I am eating it in excess. And I've gained a lot of weight because of it over the last 2 months. Case in point, I found out I can eat flying saucers. I bought a whole fucking giant tub because I'm like, I can eat flying saucers.
Wait, what's restricting your eating?
Long COVID.
Oh, I didn't realize you were also afflicted.
Yeah. I haven't been able to taste properly since January, I think.
Mm.
But Zach couldn't taste literally for almost over a year, and I'm not sure how you're doing
Yeah.
now. I know it was coming back-ish because you could smell tea, but
Yeah, like it comes and goes. Some days I'm like, oh yeah, I can smell and taste this. Some days I'm like, I can't really. Certain
So-
things like ironically, I can tell more now that there's cinnamon in things. But I use so for breakfast I have peanut butter and honey, and then I put cinnamon in there, ground cinnamon. I think I use about a tablespoon per piece of toast, and I can kind of taste it.
That's
I
horrific.
know.
Why would you do that?
I know it's
Like,
there.
a tablespoon of like
Yeah.
how can you even oh.
Like the cinnamon
that's
challenge every day.
context. That is context of how little I can taste. A tablespoon of ground cinnamon, just but mix in, and I can only just tell that it's there.
Sorry about
That's
that.
mad.
I believe he's gone back to sleep. So,
It's okay.
I believe I've
Okay.
finished Bulgrick's turn. So
Mhm.
it's Bowden's turn.
He's out.
Oh, yep. So it is Kayla's turn. She is currently resisting you, Korgrin.
Yeah, they
So
usually do.
She is.
Dun, 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 dun.
She's going to summon
She's gonna suck.
a psionic sword in her hands and make a swipe at you. 11.
That you know, Jack.
And with that,
I
she
want
will
one of my spirit guardians to fucking catch it mid swing.
and then she's going to misty step out of there.
Oh.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 300. 91. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I don't think it's like a
Uh-oh.
restroke. Restroke's 92, I think.
Don't
I
you
think
fucking
I think
know.
it's 92.
I got it in my head that it's
Yeah.
89.
I'm on the last season of Attack on Titan.
I just read the manga in the end.
I
If
mean,
she
yeah,
dies-
so did
if
I.
she-
But
I mean, just as a heads up, if she dies within the next minute, she immediately comes back to life as if by the reincarnate spell.
Nice.
interesting.
Alright, Rennas, your turn.
Well, all my plans have just gone to shit because no one is in range of me. I went literally into the middle of everyone, and then everyone's fucked off.
You smell really bad.
Yeah.
That really confused me then. I thought you were getting a freaking sword out, and I was like, "What?" I've been watching way too many anime. I think.
Guess I'll chase after Russ.
Okay.
4, 5, 6. And then I will neck my lovely giant strength potion, which may or may not work. And then I suppose I'll use my action to. In fact, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Use my action to get the other side of Slowville, so we can hopefully cut him off.
So, boom, you're already there. He's like watching you. Like he's fast, but you're just as fast as he could be, maybe faster. And he's like currently engaged with both you and Russ on either side. All right. Is there anything else you wanted to do, Rennas?
Nope, that's me. Movement, bonus action, and action.
Korgrin, you're up.
Skibbity bop 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 doo. Ah, that's a shame. I don't know. Who knows? Flavor. I'd like to sprint after Kayla.
Yep.
But I'd like to continue running and tackle her. So I don't know if I can use that as a dash or as a grapple.
If
But I
you
don't want
if
to.
you had the charging feat, yes, but
Yes.
unfortunately, not going to be possible. You basically just kind of
Yeah.
chase her on the spot, but she's like you in that space of 6 seconds, you've caught up to her, but that's it basically.
Okay. I do still have an action. So what do I want to do?
Yeah.
Do I want to do? What can I do? Divine Strike, Action Surge. No, I don't want to use those yet. I will just use my action to dash and just stop running away when I'm trying to help.
Okay. Arrabella. You have a fire elemental on you, and Bulgrick is retreating.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Not go through walls. 15. I'll stop there for a sec though while I wait for an opportunity attack.
+6 to this. Hey!
20, 25, and I will use grasp an arrow against him, which will take it off of Bowden. But on a hit, which hopefully that hits.
That will hit him, yes.
I always worry with dwarves. It'll do 11 damage and then 2d6 poison, and then he is restrained.
Alright, so that's 19 points of damage against him.
And I'll pop the word in the chat again because it's way up now, and
So
I
he's resistant
need
to poison because he's a dwarf, so it's 15 points of damage.
Yeah, that's fine. It's literally just because it's an easy way for me to grapple them rather than a.
Time to
And I'll
get the
just-
fireworks started! He shouts.
Sounds like a fun idea. Maybe when we go outside, and I'll use my second shot to try and get the gem. And
Okay.
I imagine I'll only be able to get this on a nat 20, but you never know. Nah, not quite.
That does a hit. Roll damage. There's 11 piercing damage to Bulgric's head.
Yeah, a good shot, not good enough.
Okay.
Are you just
Right.
turning all the enemies into pincushions?
At the moment, yeah, but it's not lodged in their head. That would literally be deadly.
Russ, it's your turn.
Yep. I will cast Bestow Curse on Slover. So that
Okay.
requires a Wisdom save.
Alrighty then. So he's already cursed, so
Is
I would
he?
say that
With what?
vampirism.
Oh. So I should get Remove Curse.
Alright, so wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
20.
No, he makes it sadly.
Yeah. So he's able to resist the effect.
Yeah.
The darkness within me is far too strong for that.
Yeah. Do I still need to roll a D100 though?
Yes.
I
53.
feel I've rolled that already.
Roll 5d6 for me, please.
I swear if I'm a vampire for even longer, I'm done.
No, but you can't drink away your problems for the next 21 days.
As in alcoholism or as in like health potions?
As in alcohol, you are immune to intoxication for the next 21 days.
Okay.
Alright. Anything else from you, Russ?
Oh, I will bonus action inspire Rennas because he's actually there.
Okay. How would you like to inspire him?
I
With the
fucked up, but you got this.
Exotically inspiring.
Oh no, I'm running on fumes here.
Otti, it's your turn.
No longer slowed. I'm going to go 1,
Verity is a berry bush.
2, 3. Kind of look back and be like, what the? And 4, and like, I want to grab onto Rush's face and just try and just yank out the stone.
All right.
I've got big hands, so.
Okay. Make an. I want you to make a strength check at disadvantage because she's resisting. Motherfucker!
Wow. Impressive.
The complete opposite
Anti-Korgrin.
of Korgrin's natural one's advantage.
I don't
So
know
you
which,
just
I think
grab
it's
her around the
same-
shoulders.
Same
she-
probability.
I know, it's amazing. So you just grab her on the shoulder, turn her around, and as she brings up her arms to resist us, you just grab the stone and yank it out of her head, crushing it in your hands. The red electricity sparking from her. She is completely overwhelmed by this and just falls over unconscious.
Stay down!
God damn. God damn! The DC was fucking 25 as well.
Who did OT get? What's her name?
Rush.
Rush. Okay.
And she is a rush. She's called Rush because she makes everybody else slower.
Yeah.
Alright.
No, sorry, I couldn't see because I'm around the corner, so I just got lost.
So I just want to carry on moving around the corner. So 1,
Yep.
1, 2, I'm gonna stay here. I keep an eye on Verity that way, and I
Okay.
could see the fire thing. I don't want to
So-
see it though.
It's going to move there.
He should make 2 concentration checks to see if it's still an ally.
Oh, yes. Bulgric. Yep. And yes.
Okay, fair.
So that fire elemental is going to chase you, Arrabella, and make 2 touch attacks against you, +6. 19 and 6. So the 19 will get you, I imagine?
Yeah, it does.
Alright, so that is 2d6 plus 3 fire damage, and you are set on fire. So you take 8 points of fire damage, and you are set on fire. Until the creature takes its action to douse the fire, you take 1d10 fire damage at the start of each of your turns. Oh,
Stop,
and
whoa.
Russ, I completely forgot. Because you have the bleeding effect at the top of your round, you take half the damage that you took from the black blade.
Oh, hang on, how much did I take? It was a lot.
Yeah,
Let's find it.
it was a natural 20.
Okay.
Yeah. So it was 16, 20, 38 halved. So that's 19.
Yeah.
You take another 19 points of damage
Yeah, that's fine.
from the bleeding effect. And the blood is still pouring from you, just so you know.
Okay.
Okay. So it is Slovo's turn. Slovo is immediately going to spin his blade round onto you, Rennas. 16 and
That
12.
will miss. They will both miss.
Ah!
Gotta be quicker than that.
He is going to jump directly up and invoke an opportunity attack from both of you.
Yeah.
And his feet are going to plant into the ceiling, and he's going to stand upside down with his spider climb. That's a hit on the rapier, Russ. 15 piercing damage.
And actually, I'm going to expend a bardic inspiration as well to make that worse.
Don't
Okay.
they both have advantage because they're flanking?
We don't do flanking in this game.
Okay.
So that's another 8 piercing damage, and I'll add that to my AC for the next round
Okie dokie.
as my flourish or whatever.
Sure. And then walking upside down makes his way this way. Alright, Rush is incapacitated. Verity, you're up. Oh yeah, you're a berry bush. You can't do anything. It's
Any weeds or anything?
no, this is a plantless area.
Well, fuck.
Bulgric is going to make a strength check to try and break the thing on him. 25. So that will break the restraint on him, and he will continue to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That. Odin is down. Kayla is...
She needs to make a charisma check.
Yes. 15.
I think you said it was an advantage previously
Oh,
because of the whole gif dead people around her,
yeah, no, that was from
and she was
previous rolls, but
visually trying to resist.
You're continuing to try and convince her, aren't you?
Yeah.
18 will do it. She is... help me! And she's going to spend her action to do the dodge action. Okay, so that is Kayla's turn. Rennas, you're up.
So, yet again, I've been thwarted. So I'm just going to look up at him and just like, Slovo, for fuck's sake, look around you. Like, we're removing gems from your allies' heads and they're dropping unconscious. Does this seem normal to you? There's a fucking gem in your head.
He's going to make a charisma saving throw.
Okie doke.
It,
Of course.
the darkness within me
Oh, shut the fuck up.
is receding to an unknown light. I'm not right. And
I know.
He's not going to resist for the time being.
But he's still on the ceiling and I can't reach him, I'm guessing.
He's still upside down, yes. You can reach his head. Don't get me wrong, he's upside down.
Well, in that case, I will do a very un-Rennas-like thing and ignore the fact I'm in a room full of chests right now and walk up to him and try and rip a gem out of his head.
Alright, make a strength check at advantage because he is helping.
So 23, because I have the Hill Giant strength.
You rush up, you grab the gem, and you start pulling, and it is hard, and then Slovo grabs your hand and helps you, and just... The pain is almost as unbearable as being a prince of the night. And he falls down from the ground onto the floor.
I stand over him just shaking my head going, fuck's sake. And I use my remaining movement just to move over to this chest.
Okay, nice.
That's me.
Korgrin, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna look to the ceiling, just Moradin, please. I know everyone else is doing just perfectly bloody fine, and here I am struggling with someone who is clearly trying of their own volition, and is gonna reach forward, cast guidance on myself, and try and yank the shit out of this thing.
Okay. Can you roll a
Korgrin
D?
says as Verity's a bush.
Can you roll a D? Can you roll a D? No. You're not. Verity, you don't need to roll a D20 on cantrips.
Splendid. Is this an advantage because she's resisting?
Yes. No. She's assisting, so you may roll strength check at advantage.
Wait, isn't guidance an action?
Yeah. The electricity pours from her brain into the gem. She falls backwards onto the ground, unconscious.
Yay.
All
I'm gonna try and crush the gem. Actually, no, I won't. Because never mind. Yeah, it's disconnected from my brain, so it's fine. I'm pretty sure.
Arrabella,
Well,
it's your
later.
turn.
Would rolling on the sand get rid of the flames?
What?
Would rolling on the sand get rid of the flames?
Yes, that was.
You said I'm on fire.
You're right. Yeah, you could use your action to douse the flames. Yes.
Stop, drop, roll.
Okay. What I'll do then is I'll move the 30 feet and then I'll do it because my plan was to kind of just do a roll forward and half my movement rolling in the sand.
Disadvantage
But-
opportunity attack then. Yeah, he's missed.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then I'm going to just kind of cover myself in sand, on the floor, just be just shouting at the fucking dwarf, I'm trying to fucking help you get the
And I'm
stupid
trying to
bitch out
protect
of
the
your
great
face.
lady. As you can see, we're in polar opposites.
You don't want to protect yourself?
Why would I want to protect my... So... What?
What? I'm just there, kind of a little bit on fire still, just hands full of sand, very confused at this dwarf.
It's
Smoking.
If you were attempting to get him to second guess why he's doing the things he's doing, it didn't work.
I wasn't.
Yeah.
That was just literally natural sort of conversation then. But that is my turn. My movement and then my action to douse myself. So
Okay. Russ, it's your turn.
Okay. I'll move back to the action somewhere. I can move to there.
Mhm.
Still can't see shit. Because I'm bleeding out massively, I think I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on myself and see what happens.
Okay, so you do take that 18 points of damage again, by the way, at the top of your
Yeah.
turn.
Okay.
And then with the Lesser Restoration, you cast it on yourself, and that does close up the wound that you had received from the Black Blade.
Yeah. But I need to spell.
Oh yes,
Oh, no.
300.
Oh my god, I just opened Excel. No, it's fine. It's fine.
1d10.
Wait, 22. Isn't that the fire horse? We rolled a 22 earlier.
No.
Yeah.
If Slover was awake right now, he'd be dancing again.
That was it. We rolled a 22 earlier.
Okay. All right. So the bleeding is stemmed for you, Russ. Otti, you're up.
I don't want to leave Bush Verity here, so
Bush Verity.
I'm going to come back to Bush Verity, go in my bag, my normal bag,
Yep.
make some sort of caboose and strap Bush Verity to my back so that I
Alright.
don't leave her alone.
Okay. Them berries look very nice, just so you know.
I don't know what part of Verity I would eat if I ate one.
They look very good.
So yes, Verity
Okay.
is in a berry. Well, Verity is in a berry caboose. So I'm gonna come back with Verity 1, 2, 3, and come back this way. But she's gonna be with me.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know how long it's gonna last, so she's just there.
All right. Well then, this fire elemental is going to turn around and come towards you guys. It's going to share the same space as you.
That sounds hot.
It's like a warm hug.
So you take first time it enters space. So at the top of your turn, Otti, you'll be taking 1d10 fire damage, and Verity's bush is immediately set on fire.
Oh no!
Slovo's down.
I
Russ
start
is down.
speaking the words of God. Moses.
Verity, at the top of your turn, all of your berries burn away into a singe, and with no berries left, you turn back to normal.
Oh.
Yeah, you
All
can.
you have to do is eat the berries, you guys. Jeez, this is that hard.
You're no longer a bush.
No,
You
but
are
I
on
do
the-
like this caboose.
Yeah, you are currently having a piggyback from Otti.
I do like this caboose, though.
Your hair's
Can we
on
keep
fire.
it?
Yes, you can keep it. Your hair's on fire.
Yeah. But why didn't you eat the berries? Damn it! Wait, do I get a turn or assist you?
Yeah, you have an
Do I
action.
have an I'm gonna see the thing in front of me. Could I use control flames to put it out?
It is a creature, so no.
Oh.
Have any water-based spells?
um, I'll ray of frost it, I guess.
Alrighty then. Please make a ranged spell attack and a d20, please. That's definitely a hit.
Yay. So the d20.
Roll
Fuck
a
me.
d100 for me, please.
If you blow us up, I'm going to be so pissed off, and the caboose is going forever.
Okay, so it's 3d8 cold, and its
Yep.
movement is reduced by 10 feet, I believe.
Nice. That's 15 points of cold damage against it. And you see that this creature doesn't like that sort of thing.
I feel we've rolled 55 already.
And then at that same time, your hair falls up.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
So now both sisters are bald.
All times are.
They can rub their bald
Those
heads
things.
together.
There's definitely a marker for that somewhere.
So I'm just going to move it. Verity's turn. So taking us south to Bolgrick. Bolgrick is
Look,
Gonna
it's
turn
Arri,
around,
and it's Verity.
and he's going to pull out a scimitar that is shaped like a salamander. And he's going to rush towards you and make 2 attacks against you.
They're dancing. You were so bad, Verity laughed.
Oh,
Oh, I'm dying.
Oof!
Ow.
Oh!
Goodbye, cruel world.
Um,
Oh! Oh no!
what's with the crits tonight, guys? There's been like 100 of them.
There have been a lot. I mean, I've had 2, and that's just like like
Okay.
6 years worth of crits for me.
10,
it's fine. You're
16,
resisting fire. You're resisting fire. Remember that.
16.
I think I'm resistant to fire until like
So
a little while ago. The
36
start of my next turn. But I can
36
do it
points
again.
of damage on the first attack.
Okay, cool. Well, I am going to absorb elements on the fire again to half that at least.
Okay, roll a d100 for me.
I can do.
Somebody go Eastro.
No, don't. Can you imagine?
92. Is the
I'm
bad.
also in a crypt in a place full of
It's half of
chests.
92.
You
Half a
also
go
become
Eastro.
aware of all the traps in the area that you're currently in.
Nice. Is there any traps in the area? Can I push him into it?
There are some traps in the tombs. Alright, and now second attack, or second damage. Alright, here we go. That's 14 plus, so 20, 18, so 38 points of damage on the second one.
Okay, so what is the total damage altogether? Because I have to move my character to actually change my hit points
So
on the game.
38 plus 16, 20, 26. So 38 plus 26.
Okay, and that's with the fire damage half, yeah?
64.
Oh wait, the fire damage would be 10, so minus 10 to that on that one.
Okay. So second one's
54.
definitely 38, and then the next one is... Oh my god. Right, I'm just going to add 38 and take away 54, because I
Yeah.
took away the... There we go. I've been doing math all day, I don't want to do
There
anymore.
we go. Alright. So that is Bulgrick's turn. Bowden's down, Kayla's down. Rennas, you're up.
See, Rich knows that he's many turns away from helping and steal shit. But Rennas, although he wants to steal shit, would still help people.
Okay.
Stupid Rennas. So now he's going to waste his turn running down here. My camera's gone all weird. Where the hell am I? Ah, okay, I went the wrong way down a thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bagsy, I get those chests on the way back out.
Korgrin, you're up.
That's me.
I'm gonna spend my action dashing. I'm just gonna kind of look down at Kayla. Just don't go anywhere. You're okay. And just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15. What can I see from there? I see a fire elemental. I know that's where action is. What do I say, 15 or 10? 15.
15, yeah, so you got another 10 feet movement.
Oh, look, it's an unconscious Bowden. 25.
Right.
I'll look at Otti and Verity just, which way?
Here.
Arri, it's your turn.
So I am fully aware that I am not going to be able to overpower this guy, so I'm going to try and convince him to help me, and I'm going to say to him, like, come on, Balgrick, like, you're a dwarf, you're a proud man, why would you bow down to this good lady, as you call her? Just think, you are, like, one of the punishing krakens, the greatest mercenaries across many planes. You answer to no one except yourself. Why are you answering to this good woman? Help me remove that gem from your head. You are a proud dwarf. Don't bend the knee to her.
I got you're right. Other point. Ow! Ah! He's currently resisting the gem.
Can we have his strength to the falling out of his head and I'll assist him?
Would you want to make a strength check to try and pull the gem out at advantage?
Yeah. I knew that would happen.
Please roll 3d10 for me.
I will do. I'll be saying as I'm pulling it, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
So you take 17 points of psychic damage, and you're unable to pull the gem from his forehead. He will now make a Constitution saving throw. He maintains concentration on the fire elemental.
Okay.
So that is Arri's turn. Russ, you're up.
I'll start moving. So hang on, that's 1, 2, 3. Where am I going? 4,
I don't know.
5.
Yep, keep going.
Oh man, I think that's my movement. But I'll do. I'll use dash. Where do I want to go?
You can see the fire elemental from there.
Yeah. But where's the rest of the action? You know what?
Not-
Screw it. I'm casting Dispel Magic on the fire elemental.
Okay, so it is a creature.
Oh, can I not do that then?
It will not be dispelled.
Okay, well then that sucks.
You can cast Dispel Magic to break the spell that currently controls it to listen to Bulgric, but...
No, that sucks. No. Why is that I didn't know that was a thing. I thought it was just a spell.
No, it's
It's literally summon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So hang on, where's
And even if concentration is broken, it still stays there.
You'd have to
Yeah.
use something that sends it back to like its plane, or its. I
Banish
can't remember.
first.
Banish.
Yeah, there we go. Banish. Again,
Yeah.
I've been playing too much Pathfinder. I'm thinking
Okay.
like dismissal or
Well,
something. It's
yeah.
Banish.
I used my action to move instead, and I'm now in this endless corridor where I can't see anyone. So that's my
Same.
turn.
Okay. Otti,
That's
you're up.
Head down there and then turn left on the map, right if you're actually moving.
I'll take a D10 of damage, please.
Oh, yes. You'll take.
Please,
2
please let me
points of
take a
fire.
D10 of damage.
You have to take 2 points of fire damage, and you are set on fire.
I'm going to take 2 steps back. Verity, come with me. I can't be Verity.
Opportunity attack.
Yeah,
+6 to this. So
that is a
23.
hit.
So it is it is 2d6 plus 3. So that's 10 points of fire damage against you, Otti.
Okay. And I'm going to shoot her a where has it gone? Chromatic orb with ice in it at this
Oh,
horrible thing.
okay.
'Cause I haven't done
Make a
this for a
ranged-
year as well.
Make a ranged spell attack. That's a
6.
hit. More damage.
11 ice damage.
Okay. You see part of it, like freeze on the spot before melting away. It's taken some damage. Alright. It is the fire elemental's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's gonna spin around. It's gonna fly towards you, Korgrin. 5,
Yeah.
15, 20. So it will make the wisdom saving throw at the top as it does that.
Yes, you're right.
It hasn't got any bonuses to this. 4, that's a fail. Roll Spirit Guardian's damage.
And his movement is halved if that.
Yeah,
makes
he's got 50 feet of movement, so it's not going to stop him. So 2 attacks against you plus 6. 23.
Hit, miss.
Right, so that's 2d6 plus 3 fire damage.
Um,
So you take 10 points of fire damage,
Yep.
and you're set on fire, and he takes an additional 15 points of damage. So yeah,
And I would like
guardian's
to
like blasting it away.
I'd like to use my action reaction to riposte as well, please.
Sure.
Slap. That shouldn't have been an advantage.
Yeah, so
11, unfortunately.
11 is a miss against this. The fire
It is a
elemental.
natural one, so fair.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. Okay. So Slovo's down. Rush is down. Verity, it's your turn.
Heyo! So I'm gonna hop out of the caboose. As fun as this was, Otti, we gotta go. So that's 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. And I'm just gonna shoot a ray of frost at me.
Okie dokie. Ranged spell attack, please. That will be a hit. So the ray of frost strikes it into the back, freezing part of it. The creature is looking like it's struggling now.
3d8. 18 damage.
Nice.
And its movement is halved, and it's now got a further 10 taken off its
So movement's like quartered while it's inside the Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, it's struggling now. Okay. So Bolgric is did save on his charisma save, and he's going to spend his action just trying to rip that gem out of his head. Odin's down.
Help is on the way.
I've just realised that I did a spell, so I need to roll wild magic.
Oh.
So
Yes, please.
Oh boy.
this will be the fucking Garistro, won't it?
No, more dancing.
Yeah. If there was more undead around, they'd be dancing.
He's unconscious up there.
It's just like constantly trying to stimulate Slovo.
Rennas, it's your turn.
3, 4, 5, 6. I'm heading towards what I thought was noises. I thought this was a passageway, but it's not. No. Oh, is it? Did you run all the way around there? God damn it! 3, 4, 5, 6. So it was 3 rounds, so I can get to you, but I can't do anything. Fantastic. Ooh, more chests. Fantastic.
Korgrin, it's your turn.
And that's me.
I don't really want to, get slapped by thingy.
Oh, at the start of your turn, you do take 3 points of fire damage because you are on fire.
That's fine. I will make a attack. Does a 27 hit?
Oh, yeah.
So this will be regular attack. Let me just double check. Divine Strike. I don't know if it's gone up since then. Don't think so. No, not yet. It's 14th level. 1 level away. So 2d8 plus 5. 14 damage. Still standing?
No, with that, the creature disperses into a puff of flame and smoke.
And movement. So 5, 10, 15. What? 20, 25? Where the fuck is he?
He's down.
This map is so
straight
long.
I know. Because well, yeah, lots of things could have happened, but yeah. Arrabella, it's your turn.
So because he's trying to pull it out of his head again, I'm going to try and assist him.
All right, make a strength check at advantage, please, Arrabella.
I give you words of encouragement while being too tired to move after running all that way in 6 seconds.
Thanks. Like, I was debating leaving it, but he's got another turn before you, so... Oh! I did a good roll!
The electricity courses from his head and into the gem, which then smashes. And he falls over unconscious.
Rennas just looks at Arri. It's like, you couldn't have done that before I just ran all the way down here.
And with that, you all take a deep breath as this combat has come to a close. If you cast any attack rolls, but Grass, which you haven't done so far, you'll be casting snowballs instead.
Huh.
So instead of an Eldritch Blast, you cast an Eldritch Snowball.
Sounds
So
like fun.
is that a blood trail leading to a hole in the ground in this crypt?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna go see if I can find people, bring them here. I'm here to save me actually moving my token around and bringing you back.
I found chests, which I would immediately like to investigate before running back up to the top to investigate the chests up there.
Okay. Would you like to make an investigation check, please?
Well, Arri's aware of trap
But
location.
I'm not aware that she's aware of that.
True.
Like, to be fair, if I saw you going towards a trap, I think I'd tell you if you were going towards a trap.
The traps are mainly in the actual tombs themselves and not the chests.
I wasn't planning on looting tombs. I mean, I'm aware the chests are probably there valuable, but you know.
Yes, so with that investigation check, you can clearly identify it as a chest.
Ah, it's a chest. I thought as much. I try and open it.
It's it's not locked, but it is rusted shut.
I'm just like try and leave it open a little bit and get a dagger in there and just like. Yeah, I'm still hill giant strong, so.
Make a dexterity check, please.
Well, I'm always Rennas dexterous. 21.
Ping! The chest pings open. Inside that one, you can find yourself a rather large collection of gold coins inside, for a total of 411 gold pieces and 28 electrum pieces.
I let Otti know, and I will put it all into the bag of collective wealth.
Thank you. I will open the bag of holding and stick him in.
Okay. The bag of holding functions as normal.
Wonderful.
Thank God for that. We've been very lucky on these bag of holding so far.
Do you do the same with the next one?
I do indeed.
Can I get another dexterity check from you, please?
That's not quite as good.
You cannot jerry-rig this one, and you end up like kind of breaking the latch on it, meaning it would have to now be forced open.
I kind of drag the chest up and just like drop it off at Otti's feet and say, "Smash that one open for me."
Aren't you strong still?
I am strong, but I don't really have strong weapons. I don't want to punch a chest to death. It just seems stupid.
You do know that I'm not just some punching machine for your use, you know.
I look at her, I drag it over and put it in front of Korgrin. Korgrin, open that chest for.
Sure, why not? And I try and hammer the latch just to kind of pop the lock, basically.
Make a strength check for me, please.
I could try.
No effect.
While they're all doing this, I'm just there trying to drag this really heavy dwarf into the same area as everyone else.
I
I'll
want
help
to.
Arri. When I see Arri, I'll help her.
I want to offer Rennas my spare rapier.
I have a rapier.
Well, then use it.
Well, I used a
Where's your
dagger,
axe?
but it didn't quite work.
Alright, so do you guys, will I ask you guys, will you spend an extended period of time of between 5 to 10 minutes looting all the chests in this area?
I mean,
Don't
Rennas
we
will
also
definitely do that.
don't we also have to get bliss at some point?
Yes.
Priorities.
There
I
are
think it's
some
fair to say
large
we would probably
vibrations happening or emanating from that hole.
spend a few minutes trying to move the punishing krakens into the center where Sext is anyway.
Okay.
Just because we don't want any harm to actually come to them. So we'd probably take as long as it takes to move 6 people.
About 5 minutes or so. That
So
should
while
take.
5 people are moving 6 people, I'll be opening all the chests.
Yeah, I was about to say Rennas will probably be opening the chests as we do that because that's just Rennas.
Alright. Okay, so you find in all the chests in this area, Rennas, you find a spell scroll that you will not be able to identify because you're not a magical person.
But I will be able to use it. Because I can use any magical object. I just don't know what it does.
Well, there we go then. You will not recognize it as a 4th level blight spell.
Ooh.
Oops, shit. You also locate a in terms of money, you can find adding this all up. $577 platinum pieces. And another $600 154 gold pieces and another 115 electrum pieces.
Was that 115 or 150?
115.
Thank you.
You do find 2 greater common healing potions and a potion of psychic resistance.
I will keep one of the potions because I drank one of mine earlier, so it makes sense. I'll just replace it with that one, and I shall give you the other one. And you can have the psychic resistance because, I mean, that's just like wisdom saves, and who can't pass them?
Yep. You also find a where is it? You find a lantern that is magical in nature.
Is it lit? Is it always lit?
No, but you can light it. It has a candle inside that doesn't seem to ever burn away. You are able to identify magical items, aren't you, Rennas?
I can't identify them. I can just use them.
Okay.
No.
So you can definitely light the lantern then.
That's what I have. I have learned enough about the workings of magic that I improvise the use of items even when they are not intended for.
Oh yeah, no, okay, no problem. That's good to know. Alright, so unless somebody identifies exactly what it is, you have a lantern.
If it's magical and I don't understand it, it goes to Verity. That's the rules for magical things. She can identify it at her leisure.
Let me know when you want to identify that, Verity.
Maybe then I'm not in the cave of absolute chaos.
Probably a good plan.
Okay. So the punishing dragons are brought in the center of the room, and the party finds themselves outside the hole where these vibrations are happening.
I'll leave them a note saying sorry for the headaches. If I had paracetamol, I'd leave some for y'all, but
These tombs, do they have inscriptions like the ones upstairs?
Not the same inscriptions. They are not as revered as those who are above. These ones seem more like personal graves or personal tombs instead of like honor tombs. What would you guys like to do?
It's time we went to investigate that big hole.
Okay. Well, you go over to that big hole, and it's just a pitch black hole. You can't see a bottom.
So I'd just like to point out, if we want to jump in the hole, I do have 2 scrolls of Featherfall, and I would happily use one before that, and then we could all just Featherfall into the hole. If that sounds better than... I think it's several people at once, yeah, it's not just one person.
I think it's up to 5, just to be awkward off the top of my head.
Hang on, I've got the spell here.
Yeah, well, if not, I've got my flying booties, which, could malfunction at any point.
So could Featherfall, to be fair, I think.
Yeah.
Up to 5 falling creatures in range.
Okay. You know what? I'll happily take one for the team. I'll try and activate my booties and turn the scroll and just.
If anyone's got a rope, we could just try and lower the lantern down and hope that there's no gust of wind that can blow it out.
What exactly are your boots?
They're winged boots.
Alright, so as you click your heels together to begin them, you immediately fall prone as they literally fly you upwards. They do not work as intended.
Okay. Well, yeah. I reckon we should maybe go with Arri's plan of trying to dangle a rope down. But if not, I do have the Scrolls of Featherfall to save most of us.
Yeah.
Maybe, if the scrolls work, which they probably won't.
Like, to save like the candle blowing out, because obviously Arri doesn't know that it's a everlasting candle right now. If someone wants to try casting light on it, just to see if it'll stay lit, and we can see what's. is it
Cast light on
something-
my lantern. I like it.
Yeah. Well, it just saves any wind, doesn't it? Potentially blowing out the candle. But does anybody have rope? Because I don't have rope.
I do.
I did have rope, however, Verity, did you cut the rope or did you let it burn?
I assume the rope would have burned.
Well, I'm pretty sure I still have rope, but only like 30 feet of it, or whatever you normally have. Is it, 50 feet.
50 feet.
I don't know how big this hole is.
I've got 50 foot of hemp rope. I replaced some that got lost at one point.
So we could tie our 50 feet together, then we've got 100 feet, and we'll see how far that gets us, and we'll lower this down.
So you spend a minute to tie it and begin lowering it down, and you get all the way to the very end of the rope. Like, the rope has descended into darkness. You do not know if you've hit the bottom or not. Like, you cannot see the bottom of the rope anymore.
Are you able to cast light on the rope? Will that go down the entire length of the rope?
You know, tip of the rope.
Yeah, I suppose if it was on the tip of the rope, just pull it back up real quick and then just light and then just back down.
I thought the lantern was on the end of it, with light on the lantern.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
If that's the case, then you can see a very, very thin dot of light dangling
That's
100 feet down.
But no sight of floor?
Nope.
Okay.
Any more rope?
Like, there's not just like a ladder down the side of this hole that we've all just been ignorant to, is there?
Nope.
Okay.
Would
Wait,
you
so we're
like me
all, like,
to use the scroll?
Here-ish, right?
What?
Pardon?
We're all standing kind of around here at this point.
Yeah.
Like, we're
Yeah.
actually around the hole, so I'll just like have a look. I mean, there's another chest there. I assume Rennas is looted.
Korgrin, interestingly, as you sort of like lean over the hole to like look down it, your beard fluctuates in a way that defies gravity.
If I put my arm out, does my arm feel a bit lighter as well?
Feels a little tingly.
This may be the stupidest thing any of us have ever done, but I close my eyes and I just walk off.
Korgrin falls into the darkness.
Are you dead?
Am I dead?
No, you're still falling.
Like, keeping an ear out just to hear the clang of his armor reaching the bottom.
You're still
really-
Is
falling.
it just like it's
don't
Alice in Wonderland? Like, no hands out of the wall, no casual chairs for you to sit on and have a cup of tea.
Korgrin, you begin to descend at a rapid pace, and the strange forces that affect the gravity in this area make you feel a little nauseous. You'd probably spend a good few minutes falling before you even notice, from descending this black tunnel, instead of going down, you are instead going forward. You then notice your feet on solid ground. You somewhat slide on the floor, your feet dragging behind you. You're coming up on a threshold with dim light ahead. Once you cross it, you feel the pull subside, and that level of unstableness in the air is suppressed. You find yourself in an open cavern filled with sand dunes. Morning daylight is beginning to breach some cracks in the top, giving an orange glow to the area. In the center of the cavern is a strange altar, 4 stone archways with roads that lead from the cavern walls under the archways and meet in the center. There you see a rotating gyroscope with magical runes imprinted on every slab of stone that makes up the scope. Magical energy brims in the center, where you see a humanoid female standing over a glowing stone. Bliss. She's a good, probably 200 feet away from you in your current standing.
I will wait. I will wait until the party joins me. I don't want to give away my presence just yet, but if they don't join me in like 5 minutes, I will thaumaturgy and shout in the hole.
Okay.
Well, I didn't hear anything. I reckon Korgrin's dead. I reckon we all cut our losses and go home.
Understandable.
Be like, I didn't hear anything. I don't think he clattered.
Yeah, well,
Stranger things have happened here.
I mean, that last hole we fell down, we all floated down a little bit slowly. It didn't look
And
like he was falling slowly, but he's a heavy dwarf. Maybe slowly for him is different for us.
Takes
As
a step
Rennas
forward.
says that.
Yeah.
So I
So
reached such a fast speed, I just paced just at the bottom. There was no clang.
Korgrin and Arrabella have now descended to their deaths. What does the rest of the party would like to do?
Nice session.
Join
everyone.
them.
Okay.
Like
I-
Rennas also goes
I-
off as
yeah.
soon as he
Alright.
doesn't hear them crash and just assumes
Yes.
they're floating down.
I grab Verity's hand.
Otti, can I ride the caboose?
For fuck's sake. I have no rope now.
Oh,
You want to piggyback?
yes.
I give her a
But-
piggyback and go jump down the hole.
Ross, do you follow?
Trying to figure if there's anything else I can do, but no, I reckon I'll
So
just be
one of the
like,
last words you hear from Rennas are, collect the rope!
no, I'll probably swan dive just before I hear that.
Okay. So
Well, there's our rope and the lantern gone.
So you all feel the same sensations and go through the same experiences that Korgrin went through. And after a few minutes, you all find yourself in that open cavern filled with sand dunes. Verity, as you cross the threshold of dim light, you feel normal again. Like a layer of protection has been put over your skin against a chaotic energy. And you all see Bliss doing something with this gyroscope, this altar. What would you like to do?
I'd assume we'd all probably approach, but that's an assumption.
I mean, Rennas' first thought is to shoot things, but that's normally Rennas' first thought. So
True.
My thing is going to ask if I can have a healing potion because I am not doing too good.
Yeah.
I
I don't
have
have
a
any on me.
supreme you can have
Thank you.
if you are
How
truly,
much
truly
is
bad.
that? Yeah, I'm
That's
36 of 106.
8d4 plus 8.
Thank you.
Sorry, that's not super. That's superior, but yes.
Thank you.
I think we'd if she spotted us, or is she just too in?
She seems to be too enamored in what she's doing at the moment to have noticed you.
I reckon we try and get 60 feet forward to see if she notices us.
Can we try and be sneaky?
I will sneaky sneak.
I'll pass with that trace. Might as well use my spells.
Well, yeah, in
Yeah, because I mean,
Magic
what's wrong with using magic down here?
Yeah.
Your spells function as normal. No wild magic
Yeah.
happens down here.
Ooh, how exciting! Verity, just live here forever. You'll be safe.
There we go. 40 stealth. Because I'm not meant to be at advantage, but my first one is
Well,
an
there we
actual
go.
20.
Oh, he's stealthier than me. I'm sad.
Like, I'm just sad that I'm wasting my natural 20.
Mine.
fine, it's the end of the session.
There's gonna be a boss fight.
I can just imagine that like Verity and Otti are kind of like trying to just shushing each other because they can hear noise, but they're coming from the other one.
And the only noise I'm actually making is the shushing of each other.
So as you begin to approach, the gyroscope begins to spin again, and then it halts, and you feel that vibration state. And you see Bliss just sort of give off an air of frustration. And that's when she notices you guys as you approach. Actually, no. All of your... No, I was thinking that 21... I was looking at the 11, forgot about the...
plus 10.
Trace. So yeah, so she does not notice you approach as you get closer and closer.
Boy.
What would you like to do?
I think it's on Verity, really. Nobody else knows Bliss as well as Verity.
You can see the Metastone is currently placed on a pedestal in the center of the altar.
Is she looking at it right now?
Yes.
Hmm. Honestly, I don't know, guys.
If you want, I can shoot her.
I think it's going to be trial and error, really.
I think you're probably going to have to shoot her in the back.
We could just calmly and rationally approach her and just say, look, we're here, you're surrounded, all your help is now unconscious upstairs, surrender now, and we might not murder you and dead body down here in the pit of doom.
What if
See
she
if that
tries to
works
put
on her?
black gems into our heads?
I'll shoot her.
She managed to do it to 5 Slards and the Punishing Krakens.
No, I think the Slards helped her because she had the little compass
right.
thing. The only reason she managed to get the Punishing Krakens is because the Slards helped her. Now everybody's dead and unconscious, she's on her own.
I don't know. I think it's probably a case of get her unconscious and ask her questions later when we're in an environment we can control. I have no idea what's going on here.
Verity, do I have permission to shoot your mother? Or your
The
aunt?
gyroscope
Sorry.
begins to spin again.
Please.
I will, from my little sneaky hidden position, try and shoot Bliss.
Alright, this would be a straight up roll because you would have disadvantage because of the spinning gyroscopes giving her protection.
That's fair. Well, that means my bow's going to do fuck all damage as well, if it even hits. 23.
23 will hit Bliss.
But I'm assuming I don't get sneak attack because I lost. Well, but I lost it. I only get sneak attack from being hidden because of the advantage. If I don't get the advantage, then in theory, rules as written, I don't get sneak. Now, I don't necessarily agree with that.
Advantage. I thought you only lost the advantage to cancel out the disadvantage the spinning gyroscope would have given you.
DM's ruling, do I get sneak?
No, because you don't have advantage on the attack roll.
Yeah. Okie doke.
So
I've literally just unticked sneak. Why is it still added on? And look, that's the fucking best one I've had all night. Look at all them 6s. That is disgusting.
I'm so
I
sorry.
hate you, Roll20.
I'm so sorry. So, the arrow flies outwards, past the gyroscopes, which bounces off target just a little bit and hits Bliss square in the arm. She just backs away and sort of immediately as it gets down to the ground, just starts looking around. And she
Drop the stone, you psycho crazy witch.
You shot me!
Yes, and I'll fucking do it again if you don't back away from the stone.
Make an intimidation check.
20.
I am gonna roll an opposed. This. Here we go. She's not particularly charismatic. No. So she will be like, ah, ah, ah. And she like takes the arrow out of her arm, and she like sort of backs away from the stone a little bit. Oh, just don't shoot! I'm not.
You're not what? Dangerous? Because we know that's a lie.
Who am I dangerous towards?
Anyone that's in your way. There's a fucking bunch of dead slards and a bunch of unconscious fucking mercenaries up there because of your psychotic ways.
Yeah, but they're not exactly the same as us, are they? You can't treat them with the same equality, with the same reasonings as me or you. They're animals at best.
I treat everyone with the same reasonings, which is pretty much I'm entitled to steal from them. I'm not entitled to kill them unless they give me reason.
Yeah.
It's a complicated life I live.
Is she with you? Did Verity come with you, or did you come on your own?
What difference does it make? I'm here. I've stopped you doing whatever weird plan you're doing.
Well, you have no idea what I'm even doing.
But I haven't seen you do anything good. Not one thing. I haven't heard stories of you doing anything good. So therefore, in my eyes, stopping you from doing anything is probably the best thing I can do.
Well, can I at least try to educate you on the matter?
From a distance, yes.
I'm trying to activate this summoning stone to bring forth a creature, to bind it to my will, to assist you in your wars to come.
Insight.
Go right ahead.
Ugh.
Of words are just words. You can't discern her intentions from this distance.
I suggest we maybe get a bit closer. It's hard to read someone from 40 foot away.
I'll walk like away from the rest of the group, kind of over here. So in the thoughts that with me having my bow drawn, pointing arrows at her, she's probably watching me and may not pay them. Sneaking a little bit closer. It's like, well, if you wanted to help us, why have you done nothing but stand in our way and like, first of all, the only reason we're here is because you hired a bunch of fucking morons to kidnap Verity. We were doing just fine without your help.
I needed to get out of prison. Verity was a means to an end. I fully trusted her in ability to get out of that situation.
But you didn't trust in her ability to hunt you down and get revenge for putting her in that situation in the first place. Because if she wasn't going to do it, her friends sure would. I.e., hi.
I had hoped she wouldn't care enough about the situation to even try.
I'm sorry, you were imprisoned. Yeah. Did you care about the situation enough to be pissed off about it?
Well, yes, I was imprisoned.
What do you think she was? Tied up, on horseback, dragged here against her will. Sounds pretty fucking imprisoned to me.
Yes, but the difference is that she could get herself out of that situation. I was a little stuck.
Well, now I'd say you're very stuck.
Look, they thought I was one of you. Belonged to that filthy stepmother's bloodline. They carted me all the way off to the Forbidden Land, placed me in front of this castle, did some things, and when it didn't work, they just took me back to Vorid and threw me away.
Whereabouts in the Forbidden Lands?
I don't know, I was blindfolded most of the way.
Well, you just dropped down a
I'd
long
like
way in
to
usefulness.
insight that as well.
Go right ahead. The frustration in her voice suggests that she is telling the truth in that regard. in that she's an inquisitive person who wants to know things, and the fact that she couldn't know everything in that regard is a full source of frustration for her.
I'll just kind of look at Rennas and nod.
Okie doke. What we're going to do now, Bliss, is everyone's going to step outside of the big spinning rings. I think that's probably the safest thing for everybody.
It's a tool. I
Do you know what else is a
appreciate.
tool? This bow. Do you know what function it has? It projects these arrows into your face.
Don't talk
Move
to me as if
backwards.
I'm some simpleton. I
Well,
could crush
no.
your mind if I chose to.
I laugh outwardly, but inwardly I'm like, please don't die.
Look, I have a vendetta against the people that run Windward. What they did to me, how they disgraced me. I am so much more than what they judged me to be. This creature will ensure that my correct standing is placed. It would also help you win your wars.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Problem number one is I don't trust a single word you're saying.
Can I insight her to see if she was telling the truth?
I'd
Yeah.
like to do the same.
Yeah.
Nice.
OT. This is always playing an angle. This is more probably for her benefit than it is for yours. The sheer fact that it could be used to benefit you is just secondary to what she wants.
So here's the thing. Not trusting you, if you're telling the truth, that's fine. We can have a nice civil discussion about it outside of these glowing rings where I'd feel a little bit safer. And then if you're trying to help us, we'll let you go back in. You can do whatever you want.
I don't trust you.
And you're probably right not to trust me. But I don't really think you have much of a choice.
Why don't you come inside the rings and we can talk?
Oh, I wonder, why don't I step inside the big rings with glowing
Do you
blue...
even know what they are?
No, and I don't want to know. Magic is weird. It fucks with people's heads.
If
That's
they
why I
were
want you to leave.
dangerous, if they were dangerous, do you think I'd be standing in here right now?
Yes, because there's no such thing as magic that's dangerous to one person and not another.
I'm exposed right now. Out there in the dunes, there could be anything out there.
There could be a crazed elf who's already murdered several people pointing a bow and arrow at you, for example.
And I could be pointing my magical abilities at you, so we seem to be at a bit of a standstill, don't we?
Jack, Verity was going to ask something.
Oh, yes, Verity?
As she's arguing with Rennas, is her back to the Metastone?
No, the Metastone's quite literally right in front of her, actually.
Oh. Hmm.
Listen here, assassin.
Excuse me, I'm a thief, not an assassin.
Thief, whatever you wish to call yourself. The intricacies of this place is lost on your mind. Just because you don't trust it doesn't mean it's not useful or worthy. Just because you don't understand it doesn't mean I don't. I can utilize this place, I just need a little bit of time.
Insight.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, this is the last insight you guys can do on this person, okay?
Why? She's not very trustful.
Because literally everything she can say will be insight. So this is going to be an insight for everything she says, okay?
Then I'm going to guidance. Ooh, 23.
Okay. Alright, so what would you like to insight on her?
That she's using it to everyone's benefit. That she
You get-
isn't actually getting more out of this than she's letting on.
You get the same feeling that Otti got, in the sense that from what Verity has told you, Bliss always plays an angle. This is beneficial for her, and it could be beneficial for you, but she doesn't care about that. It's just like it's an added bonus. What she's doing here primarily benefits her.
And is she still doing anything with her hands? Like, are there any
no,
body
she's
movements?
she's holding onto her arm that is bleeding at the moment because she got
Okay.
shot with an arrow.
Okay.
So, if I was to let you approach a pedestal again, what would you be doing?
I will attempt to utilize the metastone to call forth the creature and bind it to my will.
And you just like me to trust that once you summon some sort of creature who's presumably pretty powerful and it's under your control, that you're going to be all friendly.
I can't say I'm going to be friendly. If anything, I'm going to be very unfriendly towards the people who have wronged me. Have you wronged me?
I mean, there's an arrow sticking out of your arm right now.
Well, she pulled the arrow out, but...
Okay.
Yeah.
Metaphorically, there's a hole in
Yes.
your arm right now.
Yes, okay, so maybe you shot me, and I'm a little annoyed about that, but that doesn't ruin my life. That doesn't uproot everything I've known, everything about my entire childhood and everything and beyond was completely destroyed because of the actions of my stepmother. So no, I don't have a grudge against you in that sense. My endeavours is to destroy the very foundations that my stepmother held dear, which just so happened to be your enemy.
Well, isn't that lucky and coincidental? What did our enemy ever do to your stepmother?
Arrabella, if you're getting closer, she will see you.
That's fine. Like, she just brought Grace into this. And she said that Grace upholds Argoneth.
So as you step forward, she notices yourself. You! What was your name again?
I can't believe that you tell us to notice the beneficials and like the uniqueness and every quality that this place has. When you don't even know your own family, that you've known since I was born. You don't even value the creatures that are around you. You don't get the time to get to know them. You don't get like spend the time to understand them. I assume she is now looking at me.
Yeah.
Yeah. With her back to the Metastone?
Well, I mean, like, she's darting back and forth between Rennas because she really doesn't trust Rennas.
I'm offended.
And now you want us to let you bind a creature to yourself. You, the most selfish, black-hearted, cruel individual I have ever met in my life. And I've been to the capital. I've met some evil people.
I'm
but
sorry.
You, by far...
I apologize if you felt left out because your sister developed more magical ability than you did.
My sister has developed more magical ability than you will ever have. So sorry if you feel left out and that's why you're doing this. I don't care for magic that much. My ability is with my bows. My abilities are with my weapons.
Very primitive, I understand, but if you're proud of it, then congratulations, niece.
Very primitive. Very primitive. Fantastic. I see you haven't even changed a bit. Haven't even changed slightly, and you think that we're going to let you do this. Step out of the rings, Bliss.
You don't even understand what it is I'm trying to do.
Bliss, step out of the rings.
Make an intimidation check.
I don't think mine's very good.
She won't
Oh,
warn
there
you
we go.
again.
Fine. And you can see that this cannot work without me.
He left the Metastone, yeah?
Yeah, the Metastone's still in there.
Cool. I'm going to be following her with my bow and arrow.
She stepped outside of the rings now.
Cool.
That thing wouldn't even work for me anyway. I just need time, and then I can figure it out.
What creature would you bind to yourself? What creature deserves to be bound to you? I feel sorry enough for Thorin.
It is a creature of ancient proportions. It is known as the Wild Terror. It is...
And last
This is
time
so-
she tried to summon it, she ended up summoning 6.
Are you saying that as George or as Verity?
That's Verity.
Ooh.
So
I
you
will
speak
stum.
out.
Mm-hmm.
And as you say that, Bliss's eyes like narrow and point over towards you, Verity. You can see you on the other side. So you did come then.
I came for my friends. You know,
Well,
the ones shoot up to stairs to be bodyguards.
well, if they're upstairs, then why are you down here?
You were very nice to them.
They were a means to an end. Please let me remind you that not but a couple of hours ago they burned my house down.
You tricked one of them into believing that he was enslaved to you for God knows how long.
Well, he was a beast with barely more than a primitive's mind.
Means
I-
to an
I-
end. Blah, blah, blah.
Fine, if we're going to have one of those conversations, then I should treat you like a toddler. How many times have we done this, Verity? How many times have I tried to educate you, to make you better than what you actually are? And every single time you've just thrown it back in my face. Why? Why do you choose to live in ignorance? Why do you choose to act like a child when you could be so much more?
You ever considered that you might just suck?
I just don't.
Doing pretty well now. I mean, look at this hella cool coat I have. Oh, and also I go over to the bag Otti holding, and I pull out the ball gown from the capital. It's like, check this shit out. Fire.
Where did you get that?
That you hate so much, that you think wronged you so badly, because they made you feel like you were a beast and insignificant, and a means to an end.
I am so much more than that.
Well, unfortunately, they don't think so, and I'm beginning to think similarly to them, which I think is the first time I've ever agreed with anyone on the place.
The king is your enemy. Correct? Can we agree on that?
The king is being controlled by the enemy.
Trust me when I say that I know the marks of an expert manipulator.
Anyway, is anyone, like, she's outside of the rings now, right?
Yeah.
Is anyone close enough to, like, grab her should she make a dive or something?
I mean, Arrabella is about 20 feet away from her, so.
Yeah, I've also got my bow pointed at her, and I think Rennas does
As
as well
do I,
from behind her.
probably. Yeah.
Then I'm gonna step into the rings.
So as you start making your way for it, Verity, you don't understand what you're doing. You have no idea what that metastone even does.
You have no idea what she's capable of.
I mean,
I will turn to Verity as Bliss says that, and I'll just remind Verity of what Korgrin said when he first met her, and just reiterate, whatever it is you're doing, remember, it's not about what you know, it's what you feel. It's always come from in here. I trust you.
someone does. I don't even trust myself into what I'm doing. I'm probably gonna summon the bloody thing, and it's probably gonna try and kill us all, but
Going to say to Verity, like, you've got this, and I will give her bardic inspiration.
oh, I feel super inspired. Vampires, yes. Except Slow-Mo, he's like,
Yeah, you see just a spot of blood dribble from Russ's mouth, maybe. Just
I mean, if you're hungry, Russ, like, Bliss is here, you could snack on that.
maybe.
I just kind of shout, I wouldn't, it's poison.
Verity, what do you do? Do you go pick up the metastone?
Yeah, this goes.
Okay. Alright, so as you step inside, you step onto the runes, they light up a little. You go up towards the metastone,
For
glowing white,
a few seconds.
misty kind
You
of
know,
colour.
I pick it up, just like,
And as you place your hands upon it, a voice creeps into your mind. Who are you?
The Weave Breaker?
Where are you?
Here?
Verity, what are you doing? The rest of you can see that Verity's eyes are completely wide open, kind of glassed over. She's sort of staring blankly at the metastone. Verity!
If I've learnt one thing, it's that we trust that girl. Shush.
Who am I talking to?
I don't have a name. I have been looking.
For
You. The gyroscopes begin to spin rapidly. Bliss calls out and says, "What? No, that's not right. She needs to step. Somebody needs to stop her. Can somebody act, please? Somebody." She begins to take us.
I definitely don't move.
Bliss begins to take us a few steps forward.
An arrow strikes the ground right in front of me.
You don't. She's about. Verity, let go of it now!
I will look at Otti and Russ and just say, do we want to be near her for this? I feel like we should be near.
We need to be near.
I will try and jump through the spinning gyroscope to reach Verity.
Make a dexterity check, please.
Eesh. Ha ha ha,
No
I'm
wonder.
not good at those.
You try to make your way through. You get 1 foot through before you're blasted back by the spinningness.
Yeah.
I trust
I'm
her,
gonna,
but I
I'm
want
gonna
to
try
go
and
for-
vibe through.
All right, make a dexterity check, please. You're able to get like halfway across before you're caught on the gyroscopes, and you sort of spin around and you're thrown backwards.
Oops.
I'm going to stay on the as close as I possibly can, but the moment this stops, I'm going to try and make a dash in to make sure she's okay.
Okay. Verity. Sensation overtakes you. I've found you. The gyroscope stopped. And all of the archways, all 4 archways, begin to glow. As the entire cavern around you you can see runes, thousands of them, glow all around you. They coalesce down into the middle, shoot down these passageways and into the gyroscope. And then a white line appears in the middle. It grows 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet. It widens 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet. And then
Is it leaving the barrier? at this point. This
Almost.
if it starts getting close to me, I'll probably like take a couple of steps back.
Pretty much the entirety, the center of this gyroscoped area is now encompassed in a white light. Verity, you see the astral sea, the endless pink clouds, the whiteness, the emptiness. And then a force blasts you backwards. Boom! You land outside of the gyroscope beside Russ, Otti, and Korgrin. And then you see claws,
Oh no.
arms, heads, legs. You see what can only be described as a tarantula-like creature, but the legs have the heads of dragons. Atop this tarantula lower section is a humanoid body, skeletal in nature, its head pointed, plated, blue eyes with large ears that sort of scrape upwards and down to its side. It has 2 arms but claws for hands, pincers. Part of its body is plated and armored, and it moves autonomously, each mind thinking of itself. And as it steps out and the light fades away, it roars out an incomprehensibly mad roar. This realm is foreign to it. It doesn't know what it is. All it knows is fear and destruction. The wild terror.
Maybe it's friendly.
Verity, I'm just assuming you have control of this thing, right?
Like,
I
I'm
want it
so
to be
glad
my
you put a
friend.
picture up.
Oh my god.
We'll get initiative, and then we'll do this, and we'll pick this up next session.
So maybe we did this badly.
I mean, I think it was probably coming out no matter what, but at least it came. If it come out under Bliss's control, I think that could have been worse. So
Yeah.
I'm relatively happy.
It's not a fast creature.
Well, I actually rolled relatively well for initiative. Still behind Korgrin, the slowest fucking heavily armored dwarf in the world, but you know.
Hee.
And it's like, of course, this is when I go first in the initiative.
Makes sense.
I did just summon it.
I know, but I'm gonna try and make it my friend because I'm an idiot.
If anyone can, you can.
Alright, I know we've gone an hour longer than usual, so thank you very much for everyone's patience. I really wanted to end it on a nice cliff note.